Fighter! Hidden behind a newspaper in a coffee shop is Dick Strong. In the booth behind him, Dr. Bob Brilliant.
Dick, listen. Don't turn around. There are two men watching us. My friend, Dr. Emeritus, called at my home last night.
He telephoned from Pennsylvania?
Said his daughter Rini was flying here overnight. But before I could ask what flight, someone cut us off. I'm worried, Dick. You see, I'm afraid something's wrong.
I'll look into it. What's the next plane out of here?
1 at 2 and 1 at 4.
Good. Catch the 2 o'clock. What about fare?
Here, I want you to take this.
Right. What about Dr. Emeritus?
If he's all right, escort him back here.
And his daughter?
Jimmy Sparks and Inspector Blooper have gone to the airport to meet her.
Good. See you, Bob.
Good luck, Dick.
Say, Jim, that plane's late. 1:30?
Gee whiz, Inspector Blooper. Do you think that something happened?
We'll check traffic control.
Good.
Control. Calling. 105. Control. Calling. 105.
Something's wrong with Flight 105. I'm getting no answer.
Inspector Blooper, anything wrong up there, huh?
Yes, sir. There is. 3 unidentified craft tailing Flight 105.
What do those clowns think they're doing out there, Bart?
Wait, Fred. They're talking.
Attention, Flight 105. This is Captain Spider of Pennsylvania. I order you to return to Pennsylvania Airport at once, or face this. Wow, those were shells, Bart. That clown means business. Do we swing around, Bert?
Have to. Passenger safety. Hard side.
Look, sir, they're going back again.
You say going back. You sure? He's right. That flight turned around. Those 3 fighter planes are leading it. Jimmy, better call Gigantor.
Just what I'm thinking. Gigantor, fly!
Show them the sting of the spider. Monsters from outer space. A robot. Spider. Okay up there, 105?
Thanks, son. The passengers are safe and so are the pilots.
Yeah, thanks.
We owe our lives to you and the robot Gigantor.
Inspector, what happened to the plane you were supposed to meet?
Doctor, that plane was nearly hijacked, but thanks to Gigantor and Jimmy, that plane will be landing here shortly.
Good. Then the girl Reenie is safe.
Yep, here they come now.
Bugsy, hijacking the plane must have failed.
All right, okay, let's move on to plan B.
Right. Starting right now.
Yeah. Hey, watch where you're going, will ya?
So you see, Reenie, you're a very lucky girl.
I know I am, Inspector. I just wish Daddy were here with me, too.
We're already taking care of that. Your dad will be here with you soon.
Gee, he's playful. His name, Reenie?
Well, I call him Coco. He's rather mischievous, but quite clever.
He's a cute little devil, but you can't trust a monkey behind your back.
All right, you guys, get out and reach for the sky.
You know who I am, Inspector Blooper.
Don't argue with them. They're carrying machine guns. Let's all step out.
You don't understand who I am. Inspector Blooper.
Quiet, Big Mouth. You're giving me a headache. Frisk 'em, Bugsy.
Reenie, step outside.
Oh, no, I won't. Quick, Coco, help me.
Coco.
Inspector.
Oh, that's smart.
Slam out of here, boys.
Reenie, are you all right?
Yes.
Good. Let's hurry.
You're right. Thank goodness I did turn my back on that monkey. If I hadn't, he couldn't have taken my gun and saved us all.
Attaboy, Coco. Say now, what's that you got there?
Hey! That's my wallet. Look here. Now he tried to take my nose.
Oh, yes, Doctor. I carry something in my purse. It's from my father. For you.
Oh? My instincts tell me that once we open this purse, we'll have the key to the mystery of what happened to our Dr. Emeritus. Exactly what you'd expect to find in a lady's purse. The purse is completely empty, and yet it's still heavy.
Maybe Dr. Emeritus rigged up a false bottom.
Maybe.
Oh, you've ruined my nicest purse.
It's all right. Mom will get you another one tomorrow.
What's that?
So that's it. Now I see. Now I understand why those rascals are after little Reenie. They're really after this invention.
What is that, Doctor? A lead box? A lead shield of some kind?
No, Jimmy. Nice try, but let me demonstrate. Notice my fingers never leave my hand. Okay, everybody ready?
Uh-huh.
That box ran all that heavy-duty machinery?
That's right, Inspector Blooper. That tiny leaden box powered all that heavy machinery. It generates 100,000 volts of electricity. It's called Super Elex. Dr. Emeritus has worked on it for years. You can imagine what would happen if it fell into the wrong hands. That's why he sent it to me through the person he trusted most, his daughter.
What do you mean, wrong hands?
Jim, Dr. Emeritus has been experimenting with a powerful new ray.
Ray? You mean a ray that paralyzes men?
No, worse than that. The ray can wipe out an entire army. Used properly for science, the ray can almost perform miracles, but...
Yes, used improperly. Super Alex can be one of the greatest forces of destruction the world has ever known.
That's why they were after Rini. Look, she's tired.
She's asleep. I'll call Mom.
Bob, I'm convinced Dr. Emeritus is in big trouble. What do you think?
I'm afraid you're right, Inspector. This morning, I put Dick on a plane to Polyvania.
You what?
Dick Strong? Wow.
Is it much farther to Dr. Emeritus' house?
Not far.
Oh, what's that?
Soldiers. They guard Doctor's house. Not good.
Captain Spider, please let the doctor go. I am his housekeeper. I know he is good.
Quiet! Dr. Emeritus is a traitor to the people of Polyvania. He sent his new invention abroad. For committing this terrible crime, he should be exiled. And I am warning you, Doctor, that you will be exiled if you do not make me the machine to produce that ray.
Captain, I will never allow my ray to be used as a weapon of mass destruction.
What? Who wants to use the ray as a weapon of mass destruction? All I want to do is to wipe out an army here and there so I can take over the world.
That is a goal I can never allow, Captain Spider.
Take him away. Take him away! Get in!
Oh, sir, if only you could have come here earlier. Please help us, won't you? The master is a good man, and Captain Spider is wicked.
Now, how can I get the doctor away from the spider and his army of traitors?
Spider needs soldiers.
That's an idea. Just hope they don't discover me.
Captain Spider? So, you have bungled the job with the plane and let the doctor's daughter escape?
Yeah, I'm very sorry, Captain.
He ruins my career and he's sorry. So what now?
I don't know, sir.
To conquer the world, I must have the super elixir of Dr. Emeritus.
I know, Captain.
You must get the unit away from the doctor's daughter, Rini.
I will try again, Captain. This time I do not fail.
Good. In the meantime, I will work on Dr. Emeritus and make him redraw the design. Ah, one thing more. As long as the super elixir is out of the country, it can be used against us. This must be prevented at any cost. You understand?
Yes, Captain.
To recover the super elixir will require nothing short of a real all-out attack. I take full command. We launch Operation Helmet from Snake Island.
It is done, Captain Spider. I will be sure to tell.
Soon the entire world will belong to me. Everyone hail the spider.
Hilda. Oh, is that you, Hilda? Lord, Hilda! Oh, you're smearing my badge.
Inspector Blooper, you will do as we say. Your wish is my command. You will apprehend at once the girl, Rini Emeritus.
And the boy, Jimmy Sparks.
I will apprehend Rini Emeritus and young Jim Sparks.
Later that night, at the home of Dr. Bob Brilliant.
Hello? Oh, yes, sir. This is Officer O'Monaghan.
This is Inspector Blooper. Get Jimmy Sparks and Rini and bring them down to headquarters right away.
Jimmy Sparks and Rini? I'll do that, sir.
What was that all about?
Well, that was Inspector Blooper, sir. He wants me to take Jimmy Sparks and Reenie down to headquarters right away.
At this hour? I guess he must have a pretty good reason. Well, then, you'll just have to wake them up, put them in a squad car, and rush them down to headquarters right away.
Yes, sir.
Well, it may be safer here, but this is taking too long. Where's Mr. Blooper? I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't know we were here yet. Did you tell him, guard? Wait, you're not the guard.
Right. I happen to be a secret agent for Captain Spider of Polyvania. Aren't you surprised?
Inspector! Inspector!
Take it easy, kid. In a few hours, you'll be on your way to Polyvania.
Inspector, don't you recognize me, Jimmy Sparks?
Quiet! Yeah. One more word out of you, and I'll take away your tin soldier. Yeah. And that goes for your monkey, too, young lady. Yeah. By order of the spider.
Don't be scared, Reenie. Gosh, I can't understand what's happened to Inspector Blooper, but we'll get out of this somehow. If only I had the control box for Gigantor. Wait, I have an idea.
Attention! This is Inspector Ignatz Blooper. I order all patrolmen to leave Dr. Brilliant's home at once. In addition, all members of the force may take a 2 weeks vacation starting now. That is all. What?
Dr. Brilliant to see you.
Dr. Brilliant? I don't know any Dr. Brilliant. Tell him I said to go away. You're far away.
Coco, you brought the unit. You're so clever.
This does not control Gigantor, but it's a control box, all right. Wonder what it does.
Coming, Master. Your wish is my command.
All right. Release us from this cell at once.
Very well, sir. Your wish is my... Oh, I said that, didn't I?
Uh-oh.
Hey, you drop that. Not like that. Give me that control. Look, Bugsy, we had better cut out with the remote control unit for Gigantor.
Meow.
Stop, you two, stop.
No.
Ah, brilliant. Boy, oh boy.
I suspected there was something funny going on around here. Where's Inspector Blooper, Jim?
Behaving very strangely. Right over here, Doctor. That control unit and the helmet worn by the inspector must have something to do with each other.
Maybe.
Yeah, you're here. Oh. Brilliant. Jimmy Sparks. Reenie Emeritus. Now, what are all you people doing here? In the middle of the night?
How about that? The moment he took off the helmet, he became himself.
Of course. Here, Coco.
Sure. I'll tell you everything about the spider. Good. To start, where's your base of chief operation?
Dr. Brilliant. Dr. Brilliant. Doctor, we've located Captain Spider's base camp from the air, sir.
Attention all units! Attention all units! Proceed full speed to Snake Island!
All units stand by to counterattack. Yes, sir. Dr. Brilliant is aboard.
Gigantor is airborne, so we have an affirmative on that.
Gigantor, watch for Snake Island. They say that from the air, it looks like a giant snake coiling around.
Roger. Keep us informed if you see anything. Over and out. It's a hurricane.
Ha! Now you fools will feel the sting of Captain Spider.
All right, Gigantor, go.
Captain Spider, something terrible has happened. Someone just broke the wall of our underground control room.
That someone could only be Gigantor.
With the wall broken, water is gushing in here. Our machinery is flooded, and so am I. Gigantor's done it, Inspector Blooper. He stopped the hurricane.
Yay! All units forward!
So they think Spider's trapped in his own web, do they? We'll see about that.
Gigantor, knock out those atomic guns. Good, Gigantor. That's the end of Snake Island.
Good, Gigantor!
The spider on the fly. Gigantor, the space-age robot. Is that your command? Gigantor, the space-age robot. Is part. Ready to fight, all right.
Ready for some rock and roll, that's wacky, wild, Kool-Aid style. Kool-Aid style. Wacky, wild.
Makes me wacky.
Tastes so wild.
Kool-Aid style.
Wacky, wild, Kool-Aid style.
Kool-Aid soft drinks.
Oh, yeah.
When we left him, the rabbit needed a name to get tricks.
Here's your name.
Now I'll get me some truly terrific, totally tasty, tutti fruity tricks. The scrumptious part of this here complete breakfast. Thanks, kids, for giving a name to this here rabbit.
Rabbit?
Oops.
Silly rabbit, names are for regular folk.
And tricks are for kids. Ta-da!
The famous floating pencil. Behold.
Magic tricks you can do. One free in specially marked boxes of tricks.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons. Pull the plug. Cartoons were the dominant.
Okay, so seriously, who thought putting Snake Eyes on the show was a good idea? Did you think it was a good idea? He's a mute. He doesn't even talk. Really? Okay. So, for those who don't know, it's about 8 o'clock. It's Saturday. You know what time it is. It's time for Saturday Morning Serials. As always, I'm your host, Captain, along with the Vince, bringing you the best in cartoons from days gone by. So, oops. So, yeah, I don't know. That's just craziness right there.
That's not it.
That's not it. That's definitely not it. That's an old one, huh? So, Saturday Morning is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book collectible video game, magic, toy, and more store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio. 45356. You can find the RU Game on Facebook. You can find the Captain on the Facebook, the Twitter, the Instagram, and even the Blue Sky. You can come over. You look on our website, on our Facebook.
Going to do both.
I'm just doing this one. So you can go find us. You can say hi. You can message the Captain. Some people have even called the Captain because they're cool, and I will talk to them. And remember, I got a Jim and Dan comment show coming up on the weekend of June 8th. You can come and meet up with the Captain, say hi, get your picture taken. I don't care. Hang out. You can buy some comics. You can buy some toys off me. I don't. You can have fun. So, we're going to start this morning off. You already got Gigantor because some of you guys were asking for it, so I brought it back. And so we're going to go ahead and let you guys have some more robots with the Bot Masters. The Bot Masters. So cool. So, I think, ahead of their time. But here you guys go. This is Bot Masters episode 18. And this is the boldly... Sorry. Can't read. My glasses are dirty. Bobby and his bots. Enjoy.
Taking from the street boy. You know the planet is in a jam. A diabolical plan of only one man. Louis Leon Paradil and International Funk. And his mommy is 3 A's or he'd be junk.
Yeah, well, he can't beat us. He forgot about the boys and the guy who made us. It's Zoolander, Master Boy Spot. We undermine the plot. We're full boys and we like making noise. Commander Doc Guys, the intelligence toys. And let's keep the heat. But don't forget, you're what you eat.
Tell me what, let me quibble and say, I rock to the dock and I save the day.
Yeah, the nerd is the name and the brain is the game. I'm getting it. Any trouble like a dick.
My name is Ninjas, the battle hinges on how I use my sword and what it hinges.
I'm Zip Zoolander, ZZ for short, you know I fight the corp, I'm the boss master. Listen up, you all, you're the boys brigade. When it's laser time, put on the 3D shade. Laser time, boys!
Boss master. Boss master. Boss master. Boss master. Boss master.
Game over.
It looks like a taxi bot. It acts like a taxi bot.
This is your stop mission.
It even sounds like a taxi bot. But it's not a taxi bot. It's a Bobby bot. The latest invention from Bobby Bosworth, the bad boy of the computer industry. This unlikely-looking building is Bosworth Industries factory, where Bobby Bots are assembled. And this is Bobby Bosworth, the 25-year-old maverick inventor who has set the 3A's industry on its ear.
And it's about time somebody did. I mean, the Corps had a lock on selling bots because they either sue anybody that competes with them or they buy them out. Well, they're not gonna buy me, because I'm not selling.
But how can you hope to compete with the RM Corp, the world's largest company?
By making a better product for less money. And I can make them for less because I don't have to pay those crazy salaries those big shot corp execs are pulling down. The Bobby Bot's just the start. I'm gonna make Secretary Bobbies and Maid Bobbies and Gardener Bobbies. People are gonna have a choice of who to buy from, and I think they're gonna buy from me.
Look out, RM Corp. Bobby Bosworth is here.
All right, boys. At last, somebody else is taking on the Corp.
Cool, it's easy. What if the guy's a phony?
We'll find out soon enough. But I know all I need to know about him for the time being. He's against the Corp. We gotta contact him. If he succeeds, it could mean a lot to us.
I don't see why.
Why? Because every bot he sells is one less 3A the Corp sells. And that means one less bot they can crank chip upgrade. Genesix, bounce our phone signal so it can't be traced. Nice night, isn't it?
If I want a weather report, I'll watch the news.
I'm Ziv Zoolander.
Well, I didn't think you were Santa Claus.
Hey, I'm here because I'm trying to help you.
Look, it took me years of hard work to get where I'm at. Now that I'm getting successful, lots of people want to help me.
Yeah, but how many of them is the guy who invented the 3A?
Talk's cheap. Prove it. The way I hear it, you're a terrorist. You really invented the 3A's?
That and a lot more.
How come you want to help me?
It's a long story. I'll tell you about it sometime. Right now, let's start by... You set me up for the Corp! Are you nuts? They're after me! This isn't the first time the Corp's come after me! Join the club! Toss me my helmet!
It's good to know I'm not the only one that comes prepared.
That's one green bot that's out of action. The turkey's gonna end up in traction.
What kind of bots are these?
We're no bots, brother. We're boys.
Whatever you are, you sure can handle yourselves.
You don't do too bad yourself. Look out! This kind of stuff happens to you a lot?
Hey, man, that's what happens when you go up against the Corp. Those guys play for keeps.
Let's head for home.
That's all?
This was a get-acquainted meeting. Next time we'll talk about making a line of bots that'll really help you compete with the Corp.
How do I get in touch with you?
You don't. I'll call you.
Cool.
I'm telling you, Blitzy, Bobby's for real. We were back-to-back fighting off green bots.
But I thought you were saying to talk about improving his Bobby bot.
I was, but he's under attack from the Corp just like us. Only he doesn't have any boys to help him out. At least, he didn't until now. And if we don't help him, the Corp's gonna get him. I'm going back there with the boys. This guy's our best weapon against Paradigm.
Hope you know what you're doing.
Man, this is some house he's got.
Wait till you meet Bobby. You're really gonna like him. He's... Looks like we're not his only visitors. I knew they'd come back. Good thing for Bobby, we're here. It's laser time, boys!
got to be more careful with those grenades.
Tell me about it.
You want something to shoot at? Here! We gotta stop that Helibot twig!
Seems to me Bobby's got the situation under control.
Looks like this game is over. You okay, Bobby?
No big deal. The Corp takes Helibot shots at me like that once a month. They believe they'll frighten me and force me to sell. Hey, you guys were fantastic.
Those laser cannons in your roof are real Helibot stoppers.
Well, thanks.
It's great meeting a human who doesn't want to blast us for a change.
I'm glad to meet you, too. You've got a whole crew of these, what do you call them, boys?
Brain-operated young zygoatopic zoids.
You actually made thinking bots.
Do me a favor and don't call them bots. They're a little sensitive.
Sorry, boys. Why don't y'all come in and I'll show you around?
Twig, you better stay on guard out here.
So that's how you stop the atomic converters in the 3As from overheating.
The idea was simple, but creating a miniature frozen nitrogen generator that would fit in the 3A's coolant system was a challenge.
With this information, I really can compete with the Corp's 3As. Of course, my bots will be totally different from theirs. But if I can make those boys, I'd really blow the Corp out of the water.
The world's not ready for them yet.
Maybe someday you'll trust me enough to explain how you made them. In the meantime, thanks for your help.
We're just beginning. Next week I'll show you my designs for a dozen new bots the Corp never even thought of making.
Sounds good to me.
All right,
You know something? I think he's hooked.
I knew you'd be convincing.
I've learned a lot already, but I'll get more tomorrow. I'm going to his place.
Then you'll have to get one of those thinking bots.
They were here tonight. You could have trapped them. You knew Zoolander was coming here.
That would have meant risking a battle, and they might have escaped. I want one in perfect working condition, so we can analyze and duplicate it.
Cool. Don't worry, I'll get you one. That was part of the deal when RM Corp bought me out.
Ooh, you're such a sweet boy.
We'll be right back. You ready, Twig?
Blitzy's not going to like you bringing this on her, ZZ. You should let her know ahead of time.
Once she meets Bobby, she'll end up liking him just as much as I do.
You're the boss.
I don't want to hurt your feelings, but my sister and I really keep tight security at our place, so...
The case? Well, I brought my computer so I could take some heavy notes. You are serious about security. I'd do the same thing if I had something as special as the boys to protect. Man, we could put the Corp out of business if we started selling boys, you know?
Well, one step at a time, okay?
Sure, ZZ.
Go long, Bobby! Go long! Go, dig it out! Go! great? The sports boys are having a ball.
Well, I hope you know what you're doing bringing him here like this. I mean, it's a real security risk.
Come on, he's our friend. And he's a fellow inventor. We gotta show him how to make new bots so we can compete with the Corp in a real way.
Ice cream! I never met a human yet who didn't love ice cream.
Yeah, but Bobby's only the third human you've ever met.
And so far, it's 3 out of 3 humans who love ice cream!
Leave it down over there! We're trying to watch our show!
Don't mind him, Bobby! Having a guest in the house is even more exciting than a show!
Who had a power outage and left you in charge, T1?
Oh, is T1 in charge now? Gosh, congratulations, T1.
Man, this place is incredible. Yeah, and it's always like this. Eat up, Blitz. I can't wait to show Bobby the bot's assembly line.
All I have to do is run through my databank, cross-match different types of jobs that humans have to do, then come up with bots to handle them.
Well, Genesis, anytime you get tired of it around here, you can come and work for my company.
Well, ZZ is my creator, so I owe him. But I would like to visit your factories someday.
And I'd like to learn how to make a bot. I mean, of boys like you someday.
Hi, Vernon.
Get away! Get away!
Why did you try to kick him?
I'm sorry, Blitzy. He startled me. I think we've covered enough for one night. Why don't I take you home and call you tomorrow at your factory? Sounds good.
Zizi, can I talk to you a sec? Alone.
I'll wait out in the living room. I'd say it's time for me to trade in this old computer for one talking head.
Are you really sure about this guy?
Why don't you like him, Blitz? The boys had a blast with him.
It's just a feeling. Maybe I'm wrong.
We could use some help fighting the Corp. And I could use a friend. I'm gonna take Bobby home. Don't wait up for me.
Why didn't any of you say something about this earlier? How could you let him take D2?
If you had to put up with D2's laughing all the time, you'd be happy you went on a little trip too.
He could be gone for good. I knew I was right about Bobby. I've got to get D2 back before it's too late.
Oh my gosh, it's terrible. You should call ZZ.
What for? You won't listen to me anyway.
Gadgets in there I've never seen before. I don't know how he did it, but when I find out.
Congratulations on getting that head, Bobby. Once Dr. Hiss takes it apart, we'll learn the secret of Zoolander's intelligent bots.
Boys, Lady Frenzy, remember, they're very sensitive about being called bots. But anyway, as soon as we tear this thing apart, we'll start knocking these things out.
That's right. D2?
Well, I hope this is the start of a long relationship between us.
You can be sure of it.
That's all the Corps wants, just to get the information. We'll take the head apart piece by piece, and as soon as we do, we'll manufacture hundreds of them, thousands of them.
Oh, that's perfect. We finally have the information that we've wanted for so long. You've done a great job. And Zoolander will be so upset. I love it.
Shh! I'm gonna get us out of here, D2, but you have to stop laughing, understand?
I want to know what is that? My.
Look what the cat dragged in. Mrs. Lady Frenzy to security control.
I was so busy telling Blitzy what a great guy Bobby was that I didn't listen to what she was saying to me.
You fooled us all, ZZ. What's done is done.
Right, Nibs. So here's what we're gonna do, boys. Sports boys, you got 3 minutes to ring the outside of the mansion with remote-control grenades and thermite bombs, just in case the corpse got any green bots in there.
You got it, ZZ.
After everything's set, I'll hit the mansion with Swing, the Street Boys, and Nibs. We're gonna go in lasers blasting and get Blitzy and T2 out of there.
A hole in one! Or should I say, one in a hole?
Taking those stupid helibots so long to get here.
Maybe they're allergic to snakes. Boy, I had you figured all along.
Yeah? If you're so smart, how come you're all tied up? Ninjas, Street Boys, you ready?
Ready.
Let's do it! It's laser time again, boys! Go! Where do you think you're going?
Oh, no, you don't!
Frenzy to all corp forces. Open fire on the house.
Are you crazy? They'll blow us to pieces!
I'll take my chances. It's better than letting these creatures capture us.
Who are you calling a creature?
Oddball, helibots approaching! Blow the thermite bombs! Those roof laser cannons to blast the Greenbot's assault vehicles! No way! Those Greenbots are gonna take you and your boys down! Either you use those laser cannons or what, tough guy? Or I'll turn Swing loose on you. Swing, take him apart! Believe me, there won't be anything left for the Greenbots to find. Okay, take it easy, ZZ. Call it off, man. Start working those laser cannons while I can still hold her back.
The Greenbots are history.
Now what am I gonna do with you?
You can't hold on to me, Zoolander.
Huh?
ZZ, we gotta split! There's a second wave on the way!
We came to get Blitzy and T2, and we got them. I'd say it's game over.
Yeah!
I should have listened to you, Blitz. I guess I wanted a friend so badly. I didn't see what Bobby was really like.
It's cool, ZZ. But remember, you already got lots of friends.
Here, T2, I'll get this tape off.
What's messed up?
Stay tuned for more Botsmaster.
Botsmaster. Botsmaster. Botsmaster. Botsmaster. Botsmaster.
Game over.
As you can see, with the 2600 from Atari. Still under $50, but wait, there's more. There's a stack of new games at your video store. In real sports boxing, the action's rough. If you're gonna make it, you got to be tough. Midnight Magic is an arcade blast. Like a pinball wizard, you got to be fast. Fire Solaris to protect your base, then blast off into hyperspace. The party is back, oh yes sirree. New 2600 games from Atari.
New fairy tales. Once upon a rainbow tree, a fairy gave these lovely birds happy ending fantasies. Now fairy tales have tropical friends, Hawaiian colors and rainbow ends. Tropical tales, so bright, so fun. Fairy tales from the land of the sun. Tropical tales, new fairy tales, tropical tales, sold separately from Hasbro.
All right. So I hope you guys still like Botmasters. It's a fun little cartoon.
Hold on a sec.
Hold on a second. What are you doing?
Oh, I'm just doing nothing.
He's just doing nothing. So, man, I really had fun with this episode. I just kept not knowing what I wanted to do next. Yeah, there's stuff I'm bringing you back, some stuff I moved, some stuff I brought back that I haven't aired in forever. And it's been so long since I aired it, I just went ahead and started back over with episode 1. Because I think you only got like 4 or 5 episodes. So you're starting back over with issue 1. Issue 1, episode 1. So we're going to keep it going. So you had Botmasters. Now it's time for some Street Sharks. Somebody, we were watching Street Sharks at the shop the other day, and everybody goes, some guy goes, "Is this is turtle exploitation?" I went, "Ah, man." I was like, because there's Ranger exploitation, there's now turtle exploitation, and I went, wow, there was a lot of turtle exploitation, and Street Sharks was one of them. So was Biker Mice, so was Cowboys at Moo Mesa. So was Adolescent Radioactive Black Belt Hamsters. Was it Kung Fu Combat Kangaroos? Yes, legit. Boris the Bear. So many turtle knockoffs because they were huge. And yes, Street Sharks would definitely be a turtle exploitation movie or cartoon. Because if it wasn't for turtles, they wouldn't be here. So here you guys go. This is Street Sharks episode 10, and it's a shark fight.
It's funky time. Breed in the neighborhood. Some say they're just no good. Half shark, half man, fighting evil. That's the plan. Street Sharks. Street Sharks. Street Sharks. Oh, jostle. They bite. They fight. They stand for everything right. They bite. They fight. Chewing at evil with all of their might.
What? What do we know, and when did we know it?
We know that target number 1 was the reservoir.
Paranoid's diabolical plan to gene slam the entire city through the water supply.
Target number 2, the kids of Fission City.
Popcorn coated with a mind-controlling chemical and given away at a rock concert by Paranoid's Chickens of the Sea.
What more do we need, Ripster? It's all right here on this disc. Catalog and dialogue.
The only problem is, Paranoid's the most respected scientist in the city. Who's gonna believe us?
Listen up, little brother. A good headbutt starts with a fin. You got it? You give it a swift torque to the left, like this. Then whip it back at the same time you snap your head forward and... I told you, you gotta protect yourself at all times.
Somebody's broken in!
But nobody knows we're here!
Nobody but your old friend, Rocks! The greatest fender-bender since the guitar got electrified!
How's it going, man?
Hey, Rocks!
Hey, how you doing? What's shaking, man?
I am! What are you doing back in Fission City? Well, I'm here for tonight's Really Rockin' Music Awards. Your fellow shark is getting the award for Best New Artist of the Year.
Way to go, Rocks!
Hey, nice ring.
The Ripster's gonna teach me how to box.
That's it. My big production number tonight, before I get my award. I'll set it in a huge boxing ring. Red velvet ropes, neon ring posts, lots of smoke and sweat. I love it.
What's the name of the song, Rocks?
I don't know. I haven't written it yet. Any ideas? No, but I do have a way to make sure everyone is watching tonight when you sing it. Say on, my razor-tooth soothsayer. For openers, you need to hold a press conference. I suppose you're all wondering why I asked you here for this press conference today.
Why are we here, Rocks?
To begin with, I have a sentimental attachment to this place. It was here where I wrote my first hit song. And I first fell in love with Fission City. As a result, when I discovered the identity of the criminal who masterminded the evil scheme to genetically alter every man, woman, and child in Fission City...
Hey, Professor, come quick.
I heard... Oh no! I realized it was my responsibility to make this information public. And so, tonight, after I receive my award, I will reveal this information to the entire world.
No! He has no proof!
Are you sure this isn't a publicity stunt?
Oh, you know me better than that. And besides, everything is documented on a computer disk, which I'll be playing tonight, giving evidence of every act, every deed, every incriminating detail.
This must never be seen! I want him stopped! I want him silenced!
That wasn't exactly what I had in mind. I want to make certain that it keeps that aggressive edge. Here you are, Killer Murray. Eat.
Now, attack!
Stop!
Put me down!
How
dare you! Not me!
Rocks!
Put me down!
Slash! Lobster!
Stop him, you fools! Please, lift down! Don't hurt him!
What do you want us to do with him, Professor?
Release him. My revamped hostility gene is working to perfection. Attack Rocks! Calamari, bring him to me now!
We're booking, boys. And now...
Making my mark as a star. So don't you be scared in the dark. And look at me now, I'm a star. Let me play my guitar.
Yo, bro! Take 5, boys.
Great session.
awesome song, Rocks. It has a nice ring to it, no?
Rub my sticks like you said. Yeah!
Then hit the skins and let's kick out the jams.
Whoa, yeah! If you need some boxes for your production number, we're available.
You're in, buddy. Just wish I had some more room here to really lay out the steps.
No problem, huh, Jab?
Shark fight!
That's what I call room service.
Here's the disc for tonight. We're gonna nail Paranoid once and for all. All you have to do is cue it up and make the announcement.
A done deal, Ripster. By the way, you were right on about the news conference. They loved me. What the spins up?
Say goodbye to the rocker.
Hey! Here's the... Oh, hey! Cut it out! Let me out of here! Yeah! Whoa! Oh, whoa! Oh!
Shark attack!
This is gonna give goodbye!
Get off our brother, Sea Slug!
Sweet dreams, Squid Face!
I'll get Rocks.
Shark time!
Cool!
There is an elevator, you know.
Drop the rocks, Sawtooth.
If you say so.
You gonna do this to me? I'm famous!
Excuse me. Fighting is strictly prohibited in this hotel.
You gonna do this to me?
Yes, I'd like to report. Never mind.
Hey, Slash, let's see your impression of a flying fish.
Ripster, you may be tough, but luckily there's more than one way to skin a shark.
Streaks, you are good. What?
You look. More than one, pal. I've put your backfield in motion. Huh?
It's up, fish breath.
Out of my way.
My hotel! It's coming down!
Rox is still inside.
You're the shark! It's all the sharks' fault. They wrecked my hotel. They caused it to collapse. At least now we're rid of them.
The sharks live!
Looks like those yellow-scaled idiots got away.
And to think, I almost teamed up with that two-faced paranoid. Man, I owe you big time, Sharksters.
Just knowing you're one of us is enough, Rox.
Yo, Slamu, Killamari really took it to you. You better learn to box and leave the headbutting to a professional.
I want a rematch.
Hey, where's the Ripster?
Ripster!
You had us going there, Ripster. You okay?
No, I couldn't find our computer disk anywhere.
You failed me miserably, you half-baked miscreants. You had one job to do. One! Bring me rocks. That's all I asked. Instead, you come back with nothing.
Not nothing, Professor.
Hey, where'd you get that?
I knew I could count on you, Killamari.
Doesn't he just make you sick?
Yes, just as I feared. All the incriminating evidence is here. However, by the time I've made the appropriate changes, having this disc will be better than having rocks.
Are you going to be able to recreate the disc in time?
As long as I don't have to answer too many questions like that one.
Color me gone.
Not too tight. Excellent. I need room to move. Yes?
It's Mr. Cunneyworth, the concierge from what used to be Land's End. He says he has something important to tell you.
Send him in. Wait outside.
Sorry to bother you, Dr. Paradigm, but as the foremost expert on the street sharks, there's something I think you should know.
You have some information for me?
Well, I can only tell you this. A short time ago, a creepy nerd named Melvin Krasnick checked into my hotel. But it was a shark who checked out. I believe that Rox is a shark himself. I never saw Melvin again.
I knew it. And I'll wager Dr. Bolton was behind it. I'll soon find out the truth. Mr. Cunneyworth.
Yes?
Due to the unfortunate demise of your hotel, I suspect you are in need of employment?
Well,
Good. We'll discuss the details tomorrow. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some work to do.
It's 8 o'clock and weird in the heart of Vision City. The tempo's picking up and the Rockers are ready to roll.
Remember, when I get my award, I'll give you a cue. And you project this disc on the big screen. Got it?
Got it.
I am so cool.
Good evening and welcome to the 10th annual Really Rockin' Music Awards. Tonight, we honor this year's best in rock and roll as chosen by the most prestigious jury, namely you, and you. And now get ready to rumble as we meet this year's best new artist, the new heavyweight champion of the music world, Rock!
Making my mark as a shark. So don't you be scared in the dark. And look at me now, I'm a star. Just you
Out of my way.
Move it.
So if you are an offender, I'll return you to sender.
Locate things. Dr. Pete Plan calls for us to KO some sharks.
Man, those are great costumes. They look just like Slash, Slobster, and Killamari.
It is Slash, Slobster, and Killamari.
Look at that! throw and a punch. Yeah, I'll eat you for lunch. Cause I'm a real
I want a rematch! That was a low blow, Squid Face.
That was the whole idea, Anchovy Breath.
Let's see how you like this one.
Seismic slam!
Get off of me, you disgusting squid!
Sorry, boy.
Go away.
What a show! What a performance! What a guy! Let's hear it! Okay, here's the moment we've all been waiting for. The winner of this year's Really Rockin' Award for Best New Artist, and he just showed us why. Let's kick it into high for the one and only Rock! Can't think of anyone more deserving. Way to go, man!
I've always dreamed of holding one of these. And now I've got one. Mwah! I just want to thank everyone who voted for me. But there's something even more important than this award. And that's to put an end to the evil threat hanging over Fishin' City. And so, it's showtime! By now, I will have received my award. So, it's time to reveal the name of the criminal creep who tried to gene slam all my loyal fans. This is fantastic! A person who has hidden behind the veil of respectability for too long. A person who has gained your trust, but whose real purpose is to turn you all into genetically designed monsters. And that person is the mayor of Fishin' City! What?
Madame Mayor?
It's a lie. Shut it off. It's not true. I have nothing to do with this. Someone is out to get me. I'm innocent. Shut it off. Shut it off!
This bites. Dr. Paranoid must have altered the disc to implicate the mayor, so he could get her off the hook and put her in his debt.
But if Slimanoid's got the mayor in his pocket...
Can Fishin' City be far behind?
Not if the street sharks have anything to say about it.
Jostle!
And now, these messages.
Mapletown and me. Special delivery. A wedding invitation. Let's go.
Now, Papa Rabbit, Mrs. Cat, and Sheriff Bulldog come with their own vehicles, each set sold separately.
Slow down, Baker. But I'll be late delivering the wedding cake. Know how to get there? Piece of cake. Living each day, we laugh and we play. My favorite place to be. Mapletown and me.
Sheriff Bulldog, Mrs. Cat, Papa Rabbit, and Nurse Dog come with their own special vehicle, new from Tonka.
Now you can grab the thrill of driving real Porsche race cars with Tyco Radio Control. Or get behind the wheel of real Indy car racers with Tyco Radio Control. Cause you race them. You're at the controls of turbo Porsche race cars and turbo Indy cars. Scale speed up to 260 miles per hour. And when you need it most, you hit your turbo power to make the pass. Nothing else even comes close. Turbo Porsche racers and turbo Indy cars. Only from Tyco RZ.
This is one of my favorite comic books because it's not one, but two of my favorite comic books that come out of the 80s. It is both Marvel 2-in-1 with the Thing, and it's also ROM, because ROM was awesome. As you guys know, I love my ROM, because I got the toy floating around here, and I'm always looking for the old one. Big ROM guy, man. I even got my omnibuses over there and stuff, and I look at it and go, I just spent that much money to buy all those books when I could have bought each one of them books again for one, probably, I could have bought every issue for a quarter of what I paid for one of those books. I both love and hate omnibuses simultaneously. They're really cool because they collect them, but I think they're way too expensive. Way too expensive. So, I hope you guys dig Street Sharks. Because I've got a question to ask you guys. This is going to be my question of the day. So, we talk about turtle exploitation. We talk about ranger exploitation, stuff like that. So, but somebody pointed something out the other day. I see this little meme or something. And it had, you have your Mount Rushmore of Marvel Comics. You have your Mount Rushmore of DC Comics. Somebody posted a Mount Rushmore of independent comics. And it was literally Spawn, Invincible, Teenage Mutant, or Leonardo from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and what was the other one? Spawn, Turtles, Invincible, Hellboy. And I went, I don't think Invincible yet, but Invincible is great. Man, I think Invincible might be the best thing Robert Kirkman ever did. And that, I think it hands down destroys Walking Dead. But man, I mean, don't get me wrong. There's some indie books that I love that I know no one else has ever read. I would put like Ghost, because Ghost popped out around the same time from Dark Horse Comics that Hellboy did. But yet again, not a huge following. I'm a big fan of continuity. So like Megalith and Armor and Blue Streak and Sam Murray, and I love those, but they don't have the feel. But I think I'm trying to figure out if somebody could replace Invincible in that Mount Rushmore. I mean, I think some of the stuff I love would be, but I want to hear what you guys have to think. So let me know. Put it in a comment. Put it down below, wherever. Just let me know. Who do you think is the Mount Rushmore of independent comics? Ooh. So, all right, you back?
Hey,
yes.
What's this?
That's a note I got to remind myself for later.
Really?
Yeah. So,
cool.
We're going to go to what some people have called Ranger Exploitation 2. I don't get this one, but at all. But it's Skeleton Warriors. I don't even know. I don't even say anything as Skeleton Warriors is really a spinoff or connected with anything that I can think of. So I'm just going to let you guys have it because you've already watched this episode a long time ago. But we're going to bring you Skeleton Warriors, and we're just going to bring it from the beginning to the end because there's only 13 episodes, so we're starting it all over again. But here you guys go. Skeleton Warriors, Episode 1, Flesh and Bone. Enjoy.
Which one?
These are the tales of the Skeleton Warriors. Skeleton Warriors! Skeleton Warriors! Skeleton Warriors! Let's go! Time is a fighter in the sky. The sky moves within the shadows. Guardian shots the flare of pride. For the Legion of Light! Skeleton Warriors! Skeleton Warriors! They're back in the fold!
The two sides of existence locked in an eternal struggle for the hearts and minds of the living. Each side claims its share. But what of those caught in between? Which way will they turn?
I will see who I want to see! You're not my father!
I know that, but this is how you respect his memory?
What's wrong with the Baron? He served Father for years!
I don't trust him, Josh. Father didn't either. And now that Father's gone...
You're in charge, just like you've always wanted.
Careful! I only have 2 brothers. I'm not looking to lose one.
Then tell Justin to stop playing King!
What did you do this time?
Me?
Yes, you, big brother. You know Josh can't stand it when you treat him like a child.
Then he should stop acting like one. Ever since Father, the city is my responsibility now. Joshua just can't handle that.
Yes, he can. He just doesn't like it. Joshua is proud. If you push him too hard, he'll end up defying you just to show you he can.
Ah, Prince Joshua, my dear friend.
Not for long, if Justin has his way.
Our relationship has never been a warm one, I'm afraid. I think he senses that I don't respect him.
You said something about helping me. You said there was a way.
Not to help you, Your Highness, to help the people.
That's right. That's what I want, to help our people.
Look out there. Of course they need you. Not your father, not your brother, but you. You have the vision. You have the strength. Your brother is older, but that gives him no right to a throne that belongs to you. To be king. Justice demands it.
Tell me what to do.
With pleasure.
Hello, Serafina. Yes, my baby. I miss Father.
You know what the expedition meant to him, and to all of us. I just didn't know how hard it would be to be in charge. I can't even get through to my own brother.
Maybe try trusting his judgment for a change. I mean, how dangerous could these friends of his be?
Are your people ready?
Yes, my lord.
But everything in Luminicity depends on the power of the Light Star. If something goes wrong...
We need it removed for mere seconds. While it powers your brother's defenses, we cannot touch him. Do you want to lead this kingdom or not?
Let's do it!
Why is Joshua in the Light Star chamber?
Baron!
It's glorious.
This is wrong. I was wrong.
No, keep back! You're mine!
No! Your polarizer's frequency will disrupt the Light Star. It'll shatter!
Baron Dark! You're too late, Prince Justin!
You traitor! Where's Joshua?
Whoever rules the crystal rules Luminicity!
Done. Justin! Ah!
luminosity. There is imminent danger of...
What was that?
Look! It can't be. Yet I live. I live! What has he become?
Joshua, are you...
Josh, what's wrong?
Look lively, if you know how. He's back.
It appears the party has started without me.
I told him not to, Baron, I did. But when the power went out and the suns went down, we was freezing right down to our... the
bones?
Yes!
Interesting day, Baron?
Indeed, Doctor. The bad news is I was only able to retrieve half of the Light Star crystal.
And you're the good news?
Yes, I feel free, transformed, invulnerable!
And this transformation, the splitting crystal only affected you this way?
Yes!
Perhaps it sensed the depravity of your character. Ow!
This is no time for games. I have felt the power of half the Light Star crystal. The other half awaits us. Join me, Dr. Sivon, and know the dark joy of the crystal.
The darkness. Baron, the glorious darkness.
Ah, faithful dagger. So eager for your master's evil touch. Oracular, answer my call to arms. And you, fair shriek, shall add a woman's touch to my invincible arm. Now we are one, joined in the darkness. Soon all of creation shall be ours, ours!
Well, initial reports from Luminicity are sketchy. All communication links are down.
You mean Luminicity has no power at all?
None, Your Highness.
I was able to save half of the Light Star crystal. How are things in the city?
There's no power. There are fires everywhere.
Justin, we have to do something!
I don't even know where to begin.
Father would know what to do. You've wanted to lead us since the day you were born. Why aren't you out there waving your royal ring at everyone? Or does real responsibility terrify you?
What's this to get back at me? Well, it worked! I can't fix it! You can watch while I fail our people. Take a look!
Jennifer, where are you?
Justin! Joshua! Get me down! What happened? What's happening to all of us?
I have a feeling the power of the Light Star crystal is now within us.
You mean I can really fly?
And I have the power to terrify small children and stray dogs. I suppose I have earned this face.
Seraphina! What's wrong, girl? What's the matter?
Ah! The castle's under siege.
What do you mean? There's no sirens. How did you know that?
I'm not sure. I just knew it. Like, I know we have to get away now.
And now, my skeleton warriors, to the castle!
rough.
Don't stop! Don't stop! Get to the castle!
You'll have to go through me first, Baron!
Careful, Justin. I don't think these powers are all they're cracked up to be.
How thoughtful of you to give me the pleasure of your annihilation!
Stop right there, Baron. You betrayed me.
You speak to me of betrayal? Second son, look what your misplaced pride has cost you. So desperate to rule, and now all that remains is a ruin of your own making. Your heart is like mine. Come with me, and you will rule with me.
No, Josh, don't!
My power!
You can no longer corrupt me.
But I can destroy you.
No!
Why are we in the Sky Cycle hangar? I don't remember coming here.
Neither do I.
I don't know how I did it. I was thinking of getting us to safety. I grabbed you, turned, and walked through the shadows.
Then why don't we remember?
No time to wonder now. Let's get out of here.
But where can we go?
Our one hope.
My brother had always relied too heavily on that crystal. The whole country has for centuries. We'd be better off if we'd never bothered to get it back.
Get it back from whom, Uncle Ursak? We've always had the Light Star Crystal.
Shows they don't teach enough in school these days. Long ago, forces of darkness held it, and our people had a nasty time getting it back. There's a legend that a portion of the stone was chipped, and the energy that was unleashed affected the warrior nearest it in a manner none had ever seen before.
Like us, Uncle?
In a way. Careful.
The remains of the crystal aren't here. Those royal brats must have taken it, and to think I had them in my grasp.
Do not torture yourself, Baron. You shall find them soon enough. Then the entire crystal will be ours.
Fool! They could be anywhere!
But what of the youngest child? You had achieved a certain rapport.
Yes, he shall be our beacon.
Joshua, are you all right?
No, he knows.
Joshua, what's wrong?
They're in dark. I cannot hide from him. He's coming for me here. Now!
We must not underestimate the king's brother. Ursak may be eccentric, but he's no fool.
There, Serafina. What power of sight I have now. Looks like I'll need all the help I can get.
Cannon ordnance there. Emergency shield generator interface there.
They'll be here in less than a minute.
Josh, Jen, grab me some polarizers out of that cabinet. Load, lock, and put them out by the ports while Justin helps me adjust the energy shields. Battle stations!
Unidentified airborne craft approaching. Meters and closing.
No! The powers shall be
mine! That's it, young prince. Let the shadow darkness wash over your heart.
Battery 5, take the gun only.
What?
Estimated time of arrival, 30 seconds.
Uncle Ursak, I can't fight him.
Yes, you can, Josh. But he feeds on doubt. You must believe in yourself to overcome his influence.
Unidentified airborne craft overhead.
Rise and lock!
achieved immortality!
Satisfying, isn't it, Doctor? The ultimate weapon!
Hit the main generator line. We lost the shields.
They're coming in.
Picking on someone with only 2 arms. Not fair at all. It's me? Not even a good guess. Bug out. We've got to get out of here.
Not before we've had a dance, pretty boy.
Not so fast, Front!
Time to disappear.
Uncle Ursak, they're too powerful. We need to find a way out of here.
I'm afraid you're right. I guess it's time to blow the roof off this place.
But how?
Leave that to me! Get your sister. Now!
15 seconds to self-destruct. Are you sure this is wise?
The Light Star! We must find it, quickly!
Jen, hurry.
There!
5 seconds to self-destruct. 4.
Where'd they go? Where are they?
This is amazing.
What a basement.
The house was just for show. This, my underground battle station, is what I've spent my life creating.
Impressive.
We must do everything in our power to protect your half of the Light Star Crystal, even if it means our lives. And we must recover the Baron Dark's half soon. While he possesses it, he wields a terrible weapon.
But how, Uncle? How do we stop creatures who can't be hurt?
By using the powers the Light Star Crystal has bestowed upon you. By becoming the Warriors of the Light. It is your destiny.
There's only the 3 of us against...
4 of us, nephew. From this day forth, you are all more than you were before. Justin, with the fire of the crystal in your blood, you are now Prince Lightstar. Jennifer, because the crystal has given you the ability to fly, your new name shall be Talon.
Talon. I like it. What do you think, Serafina?
And me? What of me?
You, Joshua. The crystal has selected you to bear the pain of your actions. Because you move within the shadows of darkness, you shall be called Grimskull.
Grimskull. Yes, it is a name that suits me.
And you, Uncle, shall be named Guardian. Your wisdom watches over us. We have so much to learn.
And so little time.
I can sense Prince Joshua's presence, but it is weak. They have defeated us this day. I underestimated the power of their half of the crystal. A mistake I shall not make again. Lightstar, hear me! I will spare no flame!
Lightstar, Grimskull, Talon, Guardian, Defenders of the Light. keepers of the crystal, standing strong against Baron Dark's apocalyptic ambition. They are the last hope for a world in chaos. They seek to heal that which has been broken. They fight to restore order to a world out of balance. But can they?
Hills, down and dales, as we hit the dusty trail, army ants we go marching along. We are bad, we are boss, we've got guts that squish and squash, army ants we go marching along. Army ants. Then it's high, high, he for the anti-artillery. Shout out your orders loud and strong. For where'er we go, you will always know, army ants we go marching along. Army ants. Sold in squadrons of 3 and 8 from Hasbro.
It's a groove, it's a groove, it's a groove, it's a groove. It's off the wall, on a roll, up, around, out of sight. It's a groove, it's a groove, it's a groove, it's a groove. So take it out for a spin, pass it on to a friend. It's a groove, it's a groove, it's a groove, it's a groove, it's a groove. From Milton Bradley, it's a groove.
Man, I tell you what, you read Rom the Space Knight, and you look at the artwork and Rom, and then you go look at some of the other stuff that Sal Buscema was doing at the time, and you're like, that can't be the same guy. But it is. You look at his artwork on Rom the Space Knight, and then go look at his artwork on Spider-Man or Hulk. And it looks nothing like this. Nothing like this. So, I don't know. I dig it, but it is very different than what Sal Buscema's later artwork looks like. Although his early artwork had the same, looked a little bit like his later artwork, but then it went for this. I want to say it's the inker. 100% it's got to be the inker. So, for those who do not know, inker does not just trace; they embellish the water. So get another drink of water. So, all right, so I ramble on to teach you about Rom the Space Knight. So, I hope you guys still dig Skeleton Warriors, because we're going to go to one that we started a few weeks ago, and you all guys seem to love, Creepy Crawlers. Oh, I missed who said this last week, but yes, somebody decided that they needed to take, that their fishing tackle was not selling, so you know what we needed to do? We need to market it towards boys and make it into monsters, and it worked. Creepy Crawlers, now, you know, Creepy Crawlers are just the exact same thing that people make fishing lures with. So if you can find them little molds, you could go back to making Creepy Crawlers again. But I wonder if you could catch anything with them. Oh my God. I'm totally going to find some molds for Creepy Crawlers at maybe one of the next toy conventions I'm going to. And then I'm going to take those and make fishing lures out of them and take them to the lake. Yeah. Let's see if that works. See if you can use Creepy Crawlers to catch fish. Although I don't think I've ever caught a fish with a rubber lure. That I can think of. It's always been live bait. So, All right, so this is Creepy Crawlers. It's episode 3, The Vanishing Act. Enjoy.
They're emitting no known frequency. This could be only one thing. UFO!
Invaders from outer space!
It's sure peaceful up here.
Creepy
kid. I'm just a normal kid. I'm not sure what they are, but they're totally bizarre. My name's Chris. Let me tell you about the moonlighted night when creepy crawler Goorandos came in a flash of light. All this glowing goop came pouring out, and then they appeared. And they've each got different powers, though they're all kind of weird. So you could say I made some new friends, even though I'm not sure how. But me no Guggen Grime has my magic maker now. He's making evil crime rhymes, and I've got to stop him somehow. Now the whole world's in danger. Could it get any stranger? And slimy crime grinds. Creepy crawlers. Awesome!
Don't tell me you still think you could sniff out Guggen Grime's hideout.
Yes, Razzle and Dazzle are truly the world's ultimate illusionists. No wonder they've sold out yet another show tonight.
Aw, bummer. I was hoping to score tickets at the door.
Fear not.
All right, tickets to tonight's show. Hocus, it looks like you and me are going to Razzle and Dazzle.
Not tonight, CC. I gotta steam clean my body ropes.
How about you, T3?
Well, actually, T-Flea and I were gonna rearrange my sock drawer.
Sorry, man. I gotta recharge my batteries.
I say, boy, it'll be a great first date for you and Sammy.
Hello? Hello?
What? Sammy? A date? Oh, hi, Sammy. I was just wondering if you wanted to go with me to see Rizzle and Dizzle. I mean Razzle and Dazzle. You would?
You better get inside. We'll park the cruiser.
You guys are the best. Chris, it's so cool of you to bring me here. I'll never forget this.
Well, actually, it wasn't all my idea. It was...
Prepare your senses for an astounding journey into the realm of imagination and booming souvenir sales. Welcome the incredible Emperors of Illusion, the Monarchs of Magic, the Wizards of Wonder, Razzle and Dazzle!
All right!
Awesome!
There, all we gotta do is climb up to the skylight and bada bing, bada boom, we're in. I'm roof ready.
Maybe I should have bought tickets from that scalper.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. We will resume our adventure following a brief intermission.
Your boy fell for it, mister.
I knew he couldn't resist. Get ready. I'm about to lure in the bait.
Oh, it's no use, amigos. We tried every way in. Looks like CC gets all late night fun.
Yeah, cool. Man, T-Flea really thinks he senses Guggen Grime's presence and knows the way to his secret hideout. You smell goop? That's a good sign. I say we storm the place and take the slime bag by surprise.
Let's do it! Yeah, and get the magic maker back for Chris.
Same to you, fish breath!
We would like to begin the second half of our show by asking for a volunteer from the audience.
Me.
Me too!
It appears we have a volunteer team. Please, my friends, approach the Matrix of Mystery.
Check me out. I'm star material.
Indeed. Now, before we begin, would you kindly introduce yourselves to the audience?
I'm Chris Carter.
My name's Samantha, but my friends call me Sammy. Actually, I kind of like Samantha, but I'm sort of used to it.
And now, with your permission, my young friends, I will make you both disappear.
Go for it.
Vulamoo, Vulami. Now these two will no longer see.
Well, Chris, this is another fine mess you got me into.
It's Rumblebee. Guggengrime is behind this.
Guggengrime?
Yeah, and Dazzle is spooky. Go kiss a cactus. Sensitive, isn't he?
Well, we're not allergic to bee stings.
I told you a little exercise would do us good.
Heavens to athlete's foot. We should have taken the crawler cruiser, Ethan.
Deep Flea says it's here. Guggengraim's secret entrance. Are you sure about this? Positive. Deep Flea has a very trustworthy nose.
Oh, yeah, sure. It's really comforting to know you're basing this on solid scientific data.
I think he's serious. Oh, I mean, I'll get you out of this.
You have about 2 seconds.
Rumblebee, stop this instant. Enjoy the show, boy.
Guggengrime, you're gonna be ancient history when the Goop Mandos get here.
I seriously doubt you'll last that long.
Do what you want with me, Guggengrime, but let her go.
Now that would make me a bit of a chauvinist, wouldn't it, boy?
Very good, Master. And it would probably be even funnier if I knew the meaning of chauvinist.
Once the Goop Mandos discover you're missing, they'll come rushing in here looking for you. Then the real show will begin.
Shh! Okay, bros, we got no time to lose. Let's get in and get the Magic Maker. It's up to us. We're Goop Mandos.
Hey, time out. Hold the phone. Stop the train. Don't touch that dial.
What? There's a slight problem here, folks. I don't want to hear about your aching feet.
I was referring to the apparent difficulty in gaining entry. If you will recall, we are not on the guest list.
There's gotta be a secret entrance. P. Flea says the secret entrance is way up there. I could reach it in 1 second flat. Just gotta jumpstart my jumper. I'm gone! Think I tried too hard? Ready or not, here I come!
Look at him. When he hits, it'll be street pizza.
Yeah, it'll be a Goop Man god. Cool. Step aside and let a real Goop Mando take care of this.
Hey, who you shoving? And who you saying is a real Goop Mando? I saw him first.
Out of the way.
Says you.
I am Lord Karate.
Amigos, we're gonna need some other means of getting up there.
Exit stage right.
Don't you think you ought to find something a little sturdier?
Relax. Hold your water. I've had all sorts of experience with ladders. It's all in the ankles.
Hakuna Matata! See, what I tell you?
I'm gonna have a word with the manufacturer.
Wait, I just got the brainstorm of brainstorms.
This could be dangerous.
Hey, didn't you do enough teeter-tottering yesterday at the park?
Now, when I say 3, you guys jump on the other end, and away I go. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. No, I mean 1, 2, 3.
All right, that was a lot of fun. Now whose turn for a brilliant idea destined for failure?
Hey, amigos, we're doing this all wrong. We're a team, right? We do things together, right?
Thanks for the news flash. Now, what are you getting at?
Listen, I get on his shoulders, then you get on mine, and we're up there.
You too much TV.
No, it'll work. Come on, climb aboard.
Let's go, bro.
Next time I bring a gangplank.
Whoa! Whoa! Hey, straighten us out, will ya?
Hey, this thing didn't exactly come with power steering, laddie.
Lead the other way! The other way!
Would you please make up your mind? Perfecto!
Low bridge! Low bridge!
Hey! We're way off the mark! Better throw it in reverse!
Whoa! Not again! Didn't hurt a bit.
All right! See what you can see!
A brick wall! How about some elevation?
How's that?
Peeping Tom.
Hey, amigos, maybe we should just use this door.
I'll bust it down!
If anyone's gonna go through that door first, it's gonna be me!
Oh, no you won't! It'll be me!
Oh, there you go with that shoving again. Have you forgotten? I know karate.
I don't care who you know, and will you keep it down with that stuff? Okay, once we get inside, I'll grab the magic maker. You two handle Guggenheim and Spooky.
Let's just hope they didn't decide to stay up late.
We're clear.
Don't forget to wipe your feet.
I hate being the first to arrive.
Shh! Bingo! Keep me covered! Get your goop in gear!
Call it a hunch, but this just might put a crip in our plans.
Dudes, we got company.
Uh-oh! Something tells me we just created a new Mauler! He's making his move!
Big mistake!
Whoa!
This is for wasting electricity!
Let a real Goop Mando handle this!
Guys, why do you attack your own creation? I'm your brother.
Oh, yeah? You got ID?
Wait, I'll give him a goop detector test.
Now, this won't hurt a bit. Interesting.
Yep, he's all crawler on the inside. I believe this is yours.
Mi hermano!
Now I can wrestle 3 brothers at once!
For moments like this, shouldn't your deodorant cling as hard as you do?
What are those?
Razzle and dazzle masks!
Oh, that means razzle and dazzle and none other than Guggenheim and Spooky.
Isn't that something? My wife would be so impressed.
Let's cruise, crawlers! We gotta save Chris and Sammy!
Anybody got cab fare? I have safer and quicker transportation. Ring Wing. They'll take us anywhere we want to go.
Hey, check me out! I'm Super Firefly!
All right! We needed some new talent around here.
Show off. I accept your nomination for squadron leader.
Hey, wait, man! Aren't we taking the Magic Maker?
This thing's heavier than it looks.
Oh, you must be running low on goop power.
Forget it, guys. We'll never get to Chris in time.
Off we go into the wild blue.
I gotta have a crawler-to-crawler talk with him.
I learned my lesson, guys. No more showing off. From now on, I'm humble hocus.
They're emitting no known frequency. This could be only one thing. UFO!
Look in the sky! Invaders from outer space!
Pentagon! Pentagon! Kaboom here! Do you read me? Pentagon! This is a code turquoise! Earth is being invaded by flying saucers! They call this shock resistant? Looks like I'm going it alone. No three-headed rock-eating Martian's gonna get kaboom without a fight! Laser cannons locked on target.
It's sure peaceful up here.
I knew something was wrong.
Engage enemy! I shall return.
All is ready for the midnight show. I assure you it will be your final performance.
Why can't we begin the show now, Master? I've been good.
Patience, Spooky. It will be so much more satisfying before a live audience.
You'll never get away with this, Guggengrime.
Not only will I get away with it, I'll get great press. All right, admit my admiring multitudes.
Everybody set?
This time I'm busting some door.
Let's swoop!
The more squeamish among you may cover your eyes.
It's those goop men.
Right on time.
Hope we're not interrupting.
They're flying.
You knew all along it was Guggengrime? Must have been his cheap cologne.
Such an excellent guest deserves something in return.
Say, mates, feel free to join in anytime.
I'm on it! On guard, Goop Man!
My pleasure.
I'll save you, Master.
I believe these are yours.
You're beautiful. Thank you very much.
And now for an encore.
Rumblebee! This will be 3 times the fun.
Hocus!
Don't you go changing. Hey,
Hocus!
somebody goofed.
Retreat!
Oh, beautiful. Thank you very much.
Be sure to reserve your place in the exotic, luxurious autograph line.
Good job, Hulk. But what about the new humble Hocus?
Wait a minute. Did you see me ask them to kiss my hand? I don't think so.
You guys were totally cool for saving us.
Oh, by now I would have told you all about how great I was out there. But that was the old Hocus. Now I am one humble dude. I won't even mention my three-point lasso toss that single-handedly saved the day, or my lightning-quick reflexes.
You know, it's sure gonna be great having another crawler around me all the time.
I'll shake on that. And if there's any way I may be of service, please let me know.
Well, now that you mention it, Stingray, you mind getting me a scrub brush and some industrial strength cleanser?
Transformers are here. Incredible new headmasters, and the driver of the vehicle becomes the head of the robot.
Headmaster Transformers, they've got the power to surprise.
And when the head enters the robot's body, you get a readout of its power.
And our new Decepticon headmasters will give us more brain power than ever. Transform, you monsters, and prepare to attack!
Headmaster Transformers, they've got the power to surprise.
Each sold separately.
An aging caretaker's life is about to change.
We need a younger man, so I'm going to retire you on half day.
If given the chance, would he leave the real world for one of fantasy?
I would.
Once you're here, there's no going back.
Give me another large one, and then maybe I can see a leprechaun too.
But when he bags the biggest little person of them all,
King of all the leprechauns,
that's when all his troubles begin.
The Banshee.
Sean Connery in Disney's Darby O'Gill and the Little People.
Coming March 16th at 8 to TV 44.
Creepy Crawlers. Creepy Crawlers. Such an obscure cartoon, man. I was talking to people the other day at the shop. They had no clue what I was talking about. They knew who Creepy Crawlers were. Never heard of the cartoon. And the same with this cartoon I'm getting ready to show now. Ring Raiders. People go, the little, like, Micro Machine toy had a cartoon? I went, yeah. How? And I went, it's kind of a G.I. Joe knockoff in a way, but they all are just pilots. And they're like, okay, that seems weird, but did it work? I went, nah, it lasted like a season. So many of these toys. I don't even know. I can tell you this. I never owned a Ring Raider. And if I did, I owned only the plane, and it was in a bag of Micro Machines I had. I never bought one of those. I did have the car, the little car that was a watch, and I had the car that was a belt. Because that was the 80s, and you had that. But I never had the jewelry, the ring that was an airplane at all. So here you guys go. Ring Raiders episode 4. And this is all the right stuff. Enjoy.
Reach for the sky. Ring Raiders, we're gonna fly. Ring Raiders, you can't bring us down. Ring Raiders, we're faster than evil. Ring Raiders, we're faster than sound. We're faster than evil. We're faster than crime. We're
could just, like, wipe out the Justice with the killer satellite. You know, just zap the sucker.
In combat, Hubbub, firepower is only half the battle. Brilliant strategy wins the war. Blackjack, make your move.
Roger, Commander Scorch.
Now, this is an odd move by Scorch. Air Carrier Justice to Skybase Freedom.
Skybase Freedom Commander Max Miles here, Ring Commander Vector.
Our recon bird shows a solo bogey incoming. It's Blackjack in his Harrier.
We confirm. I'll scramble Yakamura. The bogey is at 092 degrees, range 25 miles, closing at Mach 2. Good hunting, Yakamura.
Roger, Commander Miles. Samurai Flyer rolling.
Far out, it's the X-29. Just like you said it would be, your wickedness.
It's the smart counter move. Vector's playing by the rules. Why sink when you can zag? Blackjack will get Yakamura right where we want him. And then, zap!
Bogey sighted. I identify as Blackjack piloting the Harrier Battlebird.
Engage, Ring Raider. You have the command.
Ah! The night belongs to me. And so do you, Yakamura. Try this on for size.
Jolt him.
Right about now. Hold that heading, Blackjack. Yakamura's walking right into our trap.
Missile lock? But where is it coming from?
He can't survive that kind of pull. Nobody can.
We fried him!
Get out of there, Yakamura! Eject!
Attempting to refire engines.
Eject! Eject! While you still can!
I'm going to set her down.
No, Yakamura! Don't take the chance!
Problem with the third wheel. Attempting hard landing. Request emergency backup. Ah! Power off. Flaps jammed and inoperable.
Just hold on a little longer, Yasuo.
Will he make it?
I don't know.
Initiating skull entry.
I think I'll get some fresh air.
He's definitely got the right stuff.
How did he become a ring raider?
Well, in the year 2038, a world shuttle mission was hit by a huge meteor shower. The crew managed to evacuate, but they weren't safe yet. The meteor shower would continue for a week, and the life pods could only support the astronauts for 48 hours. A rescue mission was deemed impossible, but one pilot from the World Air Force volunteered. Yasuo had been training with computers since he was a boy, and his Gamma 2 space fighter was controlled by brain sensors. The plane responded directly to his thoughts. It flew too fast to be controlled by physical means alone. After years of training, Yakamura could withstand 12 Gs.
Wow, that's 3 times as much as I can take without blacking out.
With a plane that maxes out at 17,000 miles per hour, it takes the right stuff to be able to outfly meteors incoming at 4 times your speed.
So he pulled it off?
Well, yes and no. After he saved the astronauts, he went back into space to retrieve an alien life form the astronauts were bringing back to Earth.
You mean Starflyer, his space parent?
Yep, but that's where even Yakamura's phenomenal skill couldn't hold up. The Gamma 2 was out of control, burning up on re-entry, communications lost. And like yourself, Cub, Yakamura was beamed into the Justice. And Yakamura became the first ring raider from the future.
Whatever happened to the Gamma 2? I'd like to check it out.
Totaled. And we didn't have the technology or the materials to salvage it. It was a real shame. But Yakamura's new friend Starflyer came through just fine.
Oh no! I'm losing him.
Hang in there, Yasuo!
He's gone. Come on, come on.
Jenny, the ring!
Live, Yasuo. You can do it.
Skybase Freedom, this is Justice. Report.
In the last 4 minutes, 78% of our orbiting navigational satellites have been destroyed.
Scorch is making his play.
Commander, we have an unidentified hostile coming in from space.
All personnel to battle stations. Scramble the Ring Raiders.
Ring Raiders rolling.
Captain, the Justice can't take any more G-force.
Ring Raiders, listen up. Scorch has a super satellite weapon and we have to spread out. Stay on patrol. I'm going to time warp the Justice out of here. Cover us, Ring Raiders. How are you feeling?
Like I have a hole in my head.
He doesn't want any pain pills.
Don't need them. Drugs can make you slow and stupid. Without them, I know the body is alive.
We have a problem, Yasuo. Scorch has acquired a super satellite. It's operating in near space, and it's knocked out most of our navigational satellites.
This sounds like a Matador. A satellite weapon from the year 2020. And how did you evade it?
Time travel back to 1860. I know it was risky, but it was the only thing we could do.
That's how UFO stories start.
Get me into the future where I can get my hands on another space fighter, and I'll stop that satellite.
Not in your condition, Yasuo. I won't allow it.
Don't worry, Doc. I can fly.
Begin time warp sequence.
Firing on him.
He's too close to the ground. The weapon systems can't tell if it's a rock or a plane at that altitude. Keep that low profile, Yakamura. It's gonna get tricky when he climbs. Stand by to beam.
He must be taking 12 or 13 Gs.
He's conditioned to go up to 12, more than any man alive.
Not after brain surgery.
Yakamura's too good. I can't get a fix on him long enough to beam him up.
Ready when you are, Commander.
So Vector brought in a ringer.
Ha ha! A ring raider ringer! That's a good one, your cleverness!
Shut your hatch, Hubbub. That's a Gamma 2 space fighter. A brilliant counter move.
I'll bet it really wails.
It's lightning in a can, but the Matador can handle it.
The target is gaining on you at 17,000 miles per hour.
I have contact. It's made its move.
The command is in your hands. Good hunting. Going in.
Vector, I only have one word for you. Check. Do you concede?
Never. Jam that frequency. Yakamura, use the ring.
Can't reach. The command is in my hands. All or nothing. Coming home.
Scorch, are you there?
Blast you, Vector. What do you want?
Checkmate. You lose.
Your killer satellite was a bad idea, Hubbub.
My idea? No way! You thought of it first, dude!
No, you thought it.
Did not!
Did too.
Did not!
Did too.
Did not, dude!
Don't call me dude!
Dude, it didn't!
I oughta.
After these messages, we'll be right back. Getting in the drugs and being high is a stupid thing to do. Be an original and take a stand to free.
football popple? Who's got the ball?
I've got a popple.
Papa, your soccer ball popple.
Who's got the ball?
Who's got that ball?
I've got a popple.
Papa, your basketball popple.
Who's got the ball?
Pop it, it's a popple.
Stuff, it's a ball.
Pop your sports popple, they're a ball.
Sports Popples, soccer ball, football, and basketball, each sold separately from Mattel.
Wow, this is so old that it does not have Black Bolt's real name. And Black Bolt, it explains how he killed his parents. Because his name is Blackagar Boltigan. Yeah, Blackagar Boltigan. Yeah. I would kill my parents too. No, I would, no. We're not gonna say that. That'll get it taken down. Yeah, that's the theory. So, I hope you guys like Ring Raiders, even though it's even though it's a goofy little cartoon that only had one season for a toy line that didn't do well. And you look back and you go, oh man, this got the same treatment and it didn't do as well as in Humanoids. So Humanoids had a good cartoon and a good toy line. And this has an okay cartoon and a toy line. So, all right. So, we're going to scoot on over into the anime area a little bit with some Gatchaman Fighter or Eagle Riders 2 or about... See, you can go on and on and on with renaming this. Literally, Battle of the Planets, I think, has 6 different names. At least 5. You may have more. I don't know what they're called in Spain or in Mexico or Italy. But Gatchaman Fighter, can't go wrong. It's Gatchaman. Some of the best cartoons. Way ahead of its time. Super dark for kids. We didn't get the darkness, but we did get pretty dark. So this is Gatchaman Fighter, episode 22. And this is Order to Blast the Starfleet. Order to Blast the Satellite. Enjoy.
This one?
「正義に燃えるやつ」「常にこの世を守るやつ」「その名はガッチャマン」「科学忍者隊」「ガッチャマンファイター」「空を飛び地を駆け海を走り」「未来に輝く道開く」頼むぜガッチャスパルタン我らの平和を取り返せ行け行け行けガッチャマン今日も大空駆け巡る今日も地球を駆け巡るおーガッチャマン
なぜだ何故鉄獣メカの支給もなしにポリミラ島へ出撃せよというのだ
エゴボスお前はわしの命令が聞けぬというの
聞かぬとは言っておらん訳も言わずに南海の無人島にただ出向けとはどういうことかと聞いておるのだ
お前の任務は戦闘ではないガンマープランの1億を担えばいいのだ
ガンマプランの1億だと
そうだ、わしが総裁 X の一部であった頃からの部下マーストラが長きにわたって計画したものだ。
総裁 X の部下マーストラだと？
お前はその手助けにポリミラ島へ行けばいいのだ。マーストラはもはや目的に向かって飛び立っているぞ。
その目的とは一体何なのだ？
しつこいぞエゴボスラ、直ちに出発せい。
くそ。 地球周回軌道に目標確認。よし、速度を落としてレムリア7号の軌道に合わせろ。はっ、軌道修正。
軌道修正します。
マーストラ、彼はかつて火星金星に軍事基地を建設し、ソーラーシフト計画を推し進めた立役者である。
軌道修正完了。これよりガンマプランに入ります。
カシオペア座だ。これはオリオン座、それからアンドロメダ。綺麗だな。
ジンペイ。
兄貴、
ここはプラネタリウムじゃないんだ。いい加減にしないとカモ吉祥の雷が落ちるぞ。さあ。
そんな固いこと言わないでさ。待ってよ、もう一度だけ。これがレムリア7号だ。
レムリア7号、地底の資源を宇宙から探査している宇宙ステーションだな。
そうだよ。あんな遠くから、しかも地底に何があるかよくわかるもんだよな。兄貴、あれ
彗星か？
攻撃用意。
目標捕捉よし。
撃てい。
レムリア7号に彗星らしき物体接近。レムリア7号に連絡を取れ。
スクリーンを見ろ。重なったぞ。とにかくレムリア7号に連絡を取れ。
了解。ジンペイ、スクリーン拡大接射しろ。
ラジャ
ー。こちら航空宇宙局。こちら航空宇宙局。レムリア7号。レムリア7号応答せよ。こちら航空宇宙局。レムリア7号応答せよ。応答せよ。
こちらレムリア7号、異常なし。水星等母式物体は単なるガスと判明。レムリア7号は順調に周回軌道を回っている。
なんでもなかったみたいだぜ、兄貴。
南部長官より緊急連絡が入りました。
先ほど入った情報によると、怪しげな集団がポリミラ島に上陸したらしい。付近を通過した漁船からの報告では、エゴボスラーの一味である可能性が強い。
エゴボスラーが？
そうだ。さして重要な施設があるわけではないのだが。
じゃあ一体何のために？
バカ。それを調べるのがオラたちの任務だわ。
科学忍者隊出動。
なんだや！
いいか、島とその周囲を偵察して奴らの全貌をつかむのが先だ。敵を発見しても攻撃は仕掛けるな。
ラジャー。
気負ったな、忍者対名。
どうにもわからん。これじゃ不満だっていうのか。敵の兵力戦闘能力のほとんどがつかめたじゃないか。この島を占領するために十分な力を持ってる。だからこそ不思議なんだ。こんな無人島を占領することに一体どんな意味があるというんだ。狙いは何だ。この辺りに何かの資源が。
いや、それは違うぞい。この海域にあるのは魚ぐらいのもんだわ。
そうね、ギャラクターが狙うような地下資源もないし。
魚を取りにわざわざこんなとこまで来るわけないよな。
この無人島を彼らの基地に作り変えようとしてるんじゃないかしら。
この密林を取っ払って兵器兵力を送り込み滑走路を設け軍事空港を建設する。奴らがそんなまだろっこしいことをするだろうか。サタン方辺を失って以来悪辣な手を用い一挙に立場を有利にすることだけを企んでいるはずだ。それに奴らが前線基地を建設する気なら他にいくらでもふさわしい場所がある。
じゃあなぜ
わざと意味のないことでもしとるっちゅうのか。
奴らのことだ。企みのないわけがねえ。その通りだ。それなのにその計略がつかめない。目と鼻の先に奴らの姿が見えるというのに、こんなところにあれだけの兵力を集めて一体何をしようというんだ奴ら。トカゲの尻尾か。
なんだか雲行きが怪しいや。雨でも降んのかな。
雲が月を隠す。トカゲの尻尾。そうだ、カモフラージュだ。奴らは我々の目をポリミラ島に向けさせておきたいんだ。しかしその間に一体何を。まさか。こちらレムリア7号、異常なし。水星同母式物体は単なるガスと判明。レムリア7号は順調に周回軌道を回っている。もしかしてあの時レムリア7号が。
核ミサイルのセット完了しました。
よし。
レムリア7号より緊急救助信号。高度1716スカイジャックの模様
ですって。どうやら君の心配が当たったようだ。レムリア7号は何者かに乗っ取られた。
ギャラクさん、
まず間違いないだろう。ガッチャマン、至急こちらへ戻ってくれ。敵の目的は今コンピューターで調べているが、それが分かってから動いたのでは手遅れになる。
わかりました。どうしたケン。カモギ師匠からすぐ戻るようにとの要請だ。敵は俺たちにここが攻撃目標であるかのように思わせ、一方でとてつもなく恐ろしいことを考えているようだ。
よし、急いで戻ろうぜ。
いや、戻るのは俺一人だ。
どうして。
俺たちが敵の計画に気づいたことはあくまで伏せておくんだ。そうしなければ大変なことになるかもしれない。
大変なことって。
順序立てて説明してる時間がない。一刻を争うんだ。よし、分かった。おめえの留守は引き受けた。頼んだぞジョー。ああ。
レムリア7号の軌道上の重要なポイントを全て調べてみたところ、ギャラクターが狙うとすればここしかない。
これは国際科学技術省。 ガッチャマン。
何？あと十数分で国際科学技術庁が襲われる？
レムリア7号の軌道は間もなく国際科学技術庁を狙うことができる地点に差し掛かります。しかもレムリア7号になりすました奴らは高性能核ミサイルを極めて正確に発射するでしょう。
高性能核ミサイルか。
人質がいる以上レムリア7号をミサイルで攻撃はできません。
いや、一つだけ道が残されています。 ミサイルが発射され大気圏に突入するまでのわずかの時間に破壊するんです。カモギ師匠、1号メカにブースターを至急取り付けてくれ。
無茶じゃ。ガッチャマン基地にあるブースターはまだ調整段階だ。たとえ敵の思惑をくじいたとしても生きて帰れる保証はないのだ。
覚悟はしているさ。予測が正しければ入場市民の過半数が即死するんだ。俺がやるしかない。
分かった。ガッチャマンに全てを託そう。
長官、
カモ技師長、協力を頼む。
わかりました。
全く異常ありません。レムリア7号は軌道を寸分の狂いもなく飛んでいます。予定通りの時間に入場口へのミサイル軌道が取れます。あと8分か。 ガンマプランだかなんだか知らんが人をバカにしよって。
でも総裁 Z 様のご命令ですから。
そんなことは分かっておる。さっさと刺激させてガッチャマンを引きつけておけ。
エゴラ。
終わったよ。こっちもよ。
ほらまだ。 よし、今度はこっちが奴の目を欺く番だ。剣がいないということを悟られるな。チュッ
ラジオ。
それ。
ミサイル発射まであと2分。照準セットします。あと1分。あと30秒。10秒前。4、3、2、1、0、発射。
これで国際科学技術庁も最後だ。ミサイル前方に未確認飛行物体、こちらに向かってきます。何？拡大しろ。はっ。ガッチャマン。バカ。奴は今ポリミラ島にいるはず。
頼むぞガッチャマン、失敗は許されないのだ。
今だ。
やったぞ。これで入場口は守られた。迎撃成功しました。
ありがとうガッチャマン。よくもガッチャマン、我がガンマープランを破ったな。奴を生かして返すぞ。
に従いエンジンを全力噴射するんだ。
ラジャー。逃がすな。必ず奴を仕留めるのだ。
ではガンマプラントやらは失敗に終わったのですか？
そうだ、総裁 Z め。我々がガッチャマンを釘付けにしなかったからだと怒り狂っておった。
申し訳ございません。
何気にすることはない。元はといえばマーストラの作戦などに入れ込み、私をないがしろにした総裁 Z の自業自得よ。それより何度も煮え湯を飲まされた科学忍者隊の残りの4人を全部隊を出動させて今一気に叩き潰すのだ。いいな。は、
ガッチャマンがいないとなれば容易なことで。よし、ロックオン。
ラジャー。セットせよ。
ダメです。大気圏に突入しました。もう攻撃はできません。
ガッチャマンめ、よくもガンマプランを。この借りは必ず返すぞ。
落下予想地点は大西洋 N64W36 ポイント。至急救助に向かってくれ。繰り返す。落下予想地点は大西洋 N64W36 ポイント。
G1 号機発見。G1 号機のパラシュートを確認。
よく頑張ったぞケン。
みんな揃ってお出ましのようだぜ。
忍者隊作戦終了じゃ。至急基地に戻れ。
じさま、そりゃないぞい。そうだよ、せっかくこれから下暴れという時に。
ガッチャマンは任務を終えて無事帰還した。全員引き上げるんじゃ。聞こえているのか。しろ。
仕方がねえ。剣が無事だったんだ。爺様の顔を立ててやるか。全員帰還するぞ。
じゃあ
あばよ、そこでいつまでも戦車で遊んでるんだな。俺科学忍者隊、覚えていろ。
ガンマプランはガッチャマンの知恵と勇気の前に敗れ去った。だがギャラクターの悪の火は消え去ることなく燃え盛る機会を伺っている。行け平和の戦士ガッチャマン、ギャラクターを追い詰めよ。平和の施設タンガニア国王を狙って突然子供たちが襲いかかる。超電磁催眠派でギャラクターに操られていたのだ。ガッチャマンたちはその謎が大遊園地にあると密かに潜入するが、そこには恐ろしい罠が待ち受けていた。次回ガッチャマンファイター魔のメカランドをお楽しみに。
these messages.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I can hear it, feel it when the clock strikes 3. I can touch it, taste it, I'm finally free. 'Cause it's my time, it's up to me. I see when it's up to me. I can rock it, feel it, do as I see fit. I can play it, shout and make the most of it. I see when it's up to me. I see when it's up to me. I see when it's up to me.
Nothing like a nutritious breakfast powered by my Super Golden Crisp cereal.
Ahoy, Sugar Bear. Thanks for bringing breakfast.
Sorry, Blubber Bread. All you're getting is a vitamin-packed punch. I can't get enough Super Golden Crisp. It's got the crunch with punch.
Calling all kahunas, Sugar Bear's going surfing. And you can get your own Surfin' Sugar Bear toy free on specially marked boxes of Super Golden Crisp cereal.
Hi, I'm John
See, here's my theory. Is everybody says it's Ranger exploitation. You know what? Rangers are Gatchaman exploitation. That's what I'm going to say from now on. You know, the Rangers are good, but they're no Gatchaman. They're just Gatchaman exploitation films. So I found out something recently. At least this is what the wife told me. That some of the kids today, kids, 20-year-olds, whatever.
Wasn't too bad.
Is you give people the thumbs up, and it's no different than flipping them off. And I went, are you serious? Because I give thumbs up all the time. They're like, it's sarcastic now. You're like, but I'm like, I'm really like, you know. But now sometimes I go, because that's when you know you did right. Like, this is just okay. This is like you did great. If I throw up the horns, you're doing a good job. So if you're doing this, you can probably do better. But you're okay. This is okay for me. This is you're doing great. I do. If I want to flip people off, I will flip people off. Except for Vince, won't let me.
Heart-shaped pretzels.
Yeah, you won't let me, will you?
Making heart-shaped pretzels.
You gonna make some heart-shaped pretzels? Okay, maybe tomorrow. So you got one. You got the OG original before that, but like I said, Gatchaman exploitation. So we're going to go to what some people say Ranger exploitation with Mummies Alive. Too good of a cartoon. Way ahead of its time. Good toy line. Fun. Very. It's not 100%, but it does have some serialization to it, which a lot of cartoons at this time did not have. But here you guys go. This is Mummies Alive, episode 11, and this is The Curse of Sekhmet. Enjoy.
I am starving.
So, you're the great chef of Lower Egypt. Cook something.
There's nothing to cook. Somebody didn't do the shopping this week.
Are you implying that shopping is a woman's duty?
No, he's implying that it's your duty. Jakal did the shopping last week, so this week, it's your turn. And it's Armand's turn to empty the sacred cat's litter box.
Huh?
Ha ha ha.
I need a few items myself. Nefertina, please!
Guess I've got company. Come on.
Be careful, you're stretching the fabric.
Yes! Carnarvon remains undefeated.
I require a rematch.
I can't believe I've got cold. Where's my beverage? I can feel my mucous membranes growing drier by the second.
It's coming, it's coming. Keep your ceremonial robes on. Take this, Ka. You spill it, and it's coming out of your manicure money.
Modern world. How can anyone call this time modern when they can't even cure a common cold? It tastes orange.
All medical wisdom from all corners of the world agree. There is no cure for the common cold.
I know what they say, but I don't have 7 to 10 days to waste resting in bed. Perhaps there is one who can help me. The ancient goddess of sickness and healing.
No, not Sekhmet. Oh, she has a fierce temper. She could level this entire city. Unless you level it first.
This is still unclear to me. Exactly what part of the chicken is the nugget?
I don't think I want to know.
I did not build the hot bra so you could destroy it.
Good point. I think I need a little more power to handle this baby safely. With the strength of Ra!
Typical childish behavior, wasting your power. No point talking to you when you're like this. The Western Gate. And there's someone down there. 3 guesses who that is, and the first 2 don't count. Stop! Stop the car!
Fine, whatever.
Thank you, but I'm not in need of assistance.
Oh, yes, you are.
With the strength of Ra! Can you handle things up here?
Oh, I think so.
What's happening? Welcome, O Great One.
Well, that worked out well. Okay, let's get this over with. Thanks.
We have to warn the others. Scarab has called forth someone through the Western Gate.
One thing, Raph. Could you drive? I'm pooped.
I welcome you, O most divine Lady Sekhmet, to my humble home.
Indeed. And why have you summoned me to your paltry domain? I'm a busy goddess, mortal. I haven't got all day.
O great Sekhmet, this cold has nearly undone me. You're the goddess of health and sickness. I was hoping to impose upon your kindness.
You brought me here for a cold. I've leveled entire civilizations for less. Now there's an idea. I haven't leveled anything in ages.
No, O great one. Let's not be too hasty here. Simply cure my cold. And then I can have you back on your way in 2 shakes.
I cannot conceive of a punishment painful enough to match your impudence. But give me a few minutes. First, I feel like leveling something. Why, look, your little city. How perfect.
Oh, that went well.
Go. Be quiet.
I told you guys to stop following me. You look like the Dork Patrol.
Scarab is up to something, and until we find out just what it is, we shall guard you at all times.
Okay, how about this? One of you can stay, but the others have to go back and recharge or go look for Scarab or do anything but hang around here.
A wise suggestion. We must be ready when Scarab's plot is revealed. I shall remain here.
No, I'll stay.
No, but I'm the logical one.
What good will that do?
I want to stay.
Whoa, time out. I'm the junior pharaoh here. I'll decide. And I pick Cotty.
Our cat?
What?
No way.
Look, as long as I wear my amulet, you'll be able to find me. Now go, please, before people start asking questions. What's with the Dork Patrol? Distant cousins.
It's a scorcher, folks. Record highs throughout the Bay Area.
Ouch!
When you have your health, you have everything. But when you have plagues, you have fun.
In general, anything that falls from the sky can be termed precipitation. Rain, snow,
Frogs.
frogs, hail. Frogs?
Yeah, look. Guys, there's some seriously whack weather going on out there.
Yeah, we noticed.
Fires, frogs, locusts? Wrath, does this make sense to you?
I'd venture that Scarab's mystery guest might have a part in this.
The mystery is answered at the park. Quickly, ready the hot rod.
Here we go! Oh, my hair is gonna frizz something awful.
It's not the heat, it's the amphibians.
This must be the place.
Look, over there. That looks like Sekhmet.
Who's that?
The goddess of sickness and health. She's destroyed whole civilizations with her evil temper. You guard this area.
All right. Hey, wait a second. Jakal!
Cease this mayhem, Sekhmet, and return to the netherworld.
Why? I'm just getting warmed up.
Please hear me. You are capable of great mercy.
Why are you here?
As if I should answer to a mortal like you. Enough. I tire of these games. Let the final curse of Sekhmet be unleashed.
Shield your eyes!
please.
I think we have got a problem here.
No, I'm okay, really. What's the problem?
Jakal wants you to rest.
So? I'm in bed.
Should we not take the young prince to a modern healer? A doctor?
What are they going to do? Treat him for warts?
No, their potions can do nothing. This change is a result of Sekhmet's magic.
Are you gonna finish that?
Not now.
Sekhmet is notorious for her temper. I must search the histories for a cure for her curses.
Do such cures exist? No one has ever defeated Sekhmet before.
So we'll be the first.
Perhaps together we will.
You gonna finish that, huh?
No, you take it.
Oh, great spirits of the river Nile, arise and purge this demon vile. Not what I had in mind. Oh, my magic is useless against an angry goddess. There's no one else in this modern world who can help. Except...
Rav, you mind if I go splash around in the moat? My skin's all dry.
I call upon you, Scarab. I call upon you, Scarab. I call upon you, Scarab.
All right already. I heard you. I'm coming. Now quit shouting. What do you want?
I have a proposition, Scarab. You need me.
That's a laugh.
It's the truth. You're not strong enough to stop Sekhmet, and now she's out of control.
You arrogant wretch. So I've been sick.
I have a plan. I'll work with you on one condition. You swear no harm will come to the young pharaoh.
Why would I promise such a thing?
You angered Sekhmet when you brought her through the Western Gate. We both know how she works. She'll be hunting you down soon enough. If you're willing to agree, then follow my instructions. It's a pleasure doing business with you.
This should be interesting.
Go be quiet.
You made a deal with Scarab?
He's the only one capable of helping us stop Sekhmet.
Okay, but if he so much as blinks funny, I am taking him out.
Get in line.
Oh, gee, thanks. I appreciate your support.
I got a feeling I'm not gonna like this.
I've got a feeling I'm gonna hate this.
How much longer is this going to take? My wrists are going numb.
We have to get Sekhmet's attention.
Well, this is foolish.
Well, I didn't hear any bright ideas from you.
Scarab, you worm. I've been looking for you. This signal offends me.
He did it.
Well then, I'll just have to destroy you both.
With the strength of Ra! Well done, Scarab. We have her where we want her.
Well, have fun then. See ya.
Scarab, let go!
No!
With the strength of Ra!
enjoy this.
Get me back up there!
But Scarab's back up there with Sekhmet.
Jakal, it's our only chance. We have to hurry. Go help the others distract her. Remind me to harm you later. Now get up and help me.
An arrow? You tried to stop a goddess with an arrow? Hold still! Gotcha!
It worked! Well, of course it worked. It was my plan. We really must do this again sometime.
Looks like everything's back to normal.
Hey! Jakal! Armand! Over here! Anybody got a towel? I think I got a cold.
Shredder and his henchman Mutagen Man with the floating gun have captured 2 of the turtle springs, Napoleon Boner Frog, a real horned toad, and Ray Fillet, the color mutating mutant. Oh no, they're gonna cover them with retro mutagen ooze. Wow, what's in them? Why, it's Panda Khan, the turtle samurai buddy. Thought you said they were finished, Shredder. No, I lied. From Playmate.
I like pizza pie. I like macaroni. But what I love is my first Sony.
Now Sony makes small products for small people. Walkie-talkies, Walkman stereos, and cassette recorders. Especially made for kids.
I like Billy. I like Tony. But what I love is my first Sony. It won't be your last.
This is Nerf fencing. You get 2 swords in a box. That's my kid brother. Here. Anyway, this is a game of real skill. To win, you gotta knock down all these targets. Watch me demonstrate on the geek here. And go! Thanks.
Nerf fencing.
You know, I grew up in a time where artists really started being huge. You know, John Byrne was huge. Yes, you had John Romita Jr. was coming into his own. Frank Miller, Keith Pollard, all those guys who go on to be bigger. And then, of course, those guys led into your megastars, your Jim Lee, your Todd McFarlane's, your Eric Larson's, and so forth. But I think it's weird going back and seeing some of these guys' old artwork and then seeing their modern artwork. Frank Miller's is atrocious. We've gone over that time and time again. I think Mike Zacks has gone down a little bit because he had great artwork back in the day. But then there's guys who were consistent till the day they died. John Buscema, boom, consistent. His brother Sal, consistent. You know, yes, we talk about his run on Raw being different, but his artwork never really changed that much. You know, once he got his style, that was it. It stayed there. You know, now you got these guys. Literally, I was at a convention with Sal Buscema. Sal was in his 90s and still doing commissions. And his artwork looked no different than it did in the mid 80s. And it was always good. I mean, it wasn't great, but it was always consistent. But some of these guys just, I don't know. Like John Romita Jr., one of my favorite things was I asked him why his artwork changed. Because that's my new style called Deadline. And I go, okay, I guess if you got to get to meet those deadlines, and he's great at hitting deadlines, your artwork's going to change. So that's where we get comic book artwork changed at. So, all right. So hope you guys dig Mummies, because now we're going to the block of fighting video game cartoons. I joke around because I would really love to see Samurai Showdown, maybe some Guilty Gear, some. See, I love those fighting games. Big fan of Guilty Gear. Big fan of Samurai Showdown, stuff like that. Darkstalkers is my favorite, which we do have Darkstalkers on here. But there's something about the non-traditional fighting games that I absolutely love. Don't get me wrong, I still like Mortal Kombat, I still like Street Fighter, I still like SNK versus, fill in the blank, King of Fighters, Fatal Fury, all that stuff. But when it comes down to it, I'm more of a fan of Guilty Gear and Samurai Showdown. So you're telling me enough? Okay, we need to start. Okay, well, here you guys go. This is Mortal Kombat Episode 9. Enjoy.
Much has changed since the last Mortal Kombat tournament. Dark forces of Outworld have begun invading the Earth realm. These attacks are seriously weakening Earth's dimensional fabric, enabling not only Outworlders to enter the Earth realm, but warriors from other domains as well. Only the most extraordinary warriors could possibly meet this challenge. Liu Kang, Princess Kitana, Sub-Zero, Jax, Sonya Blade, Nightwolf, Kiva, Curtis Stryker. Driven by purpose and bound by honor, these are the defenders of the realm.
Have you prepared everything? Yes, Emperor. It is an ancient formula known only to the Shadow Priests. Excellent. Then let us begin. Resurrection is complete. Shang Tsung lives again.
You bring me back for this?
You failed me. Your defeat in Mortal Kombat cost me the Earthrealm.
I paid for my mistakes with my life. No one can fathom the damnation I have been through. For years, you have kept my soul trapped in a tortured inferno.
Remember it well, for if you fail me again, you will spend eternity there. But I am willing to give you one last chance to prove yourself worthy. I have gained possession of a force that is so great, it will give me ultimate power and reduce even Raiden to a mere mortal. Behold the orb. This is only a minute taste of the orb's power. It is infinite. Whoever possesses the orb has the key to control the very elements of Earthrealm. Fire, wind, water, earth, and that includes Raiden's powers.
Most extraordinary. But what has this to do with me?
We have learned that the more innately evil the possessor, the more intense is the power of the orb. Few have ever existed more malevolent than you, Shang Tsung.
Indeed. So, what is your plan?
First, I will send warriors into Earthrealm to lure out Raiden's minions. Then, when you surprise them with the power of the orb, they will never know what hit them. Raiden will have no choice but to come forward to defend his pathetic mortals, but the orb will render the God of Thunder powerless.
This is true.
Once Raiden and his minions are wiped out, you will return to Outworld with the news. Then I will send a mighty army to conquer the Earthrealm.
I am honored to carry out your commands, Great Emperor.
If you fail me again, you will be banished to the void. For eternity.
I will gladly take my revenge on Raiden and his minions before I destroy the Emperor Shao Kahn. Then I will rule Outworld and the Earthrealm.
Hey, Raiden, be sure you don't get your feet wet while everyone else is working.
How would you like to eat that tool?
Give it your best shot, girlfriend. Hey, you okay, man? You don't look too good.
You know, Jax is right.
Is something wrong, Raiden?
No, I'm fine. Just get back to work.
I'm not buying it, big guy. You hiding something.
Take a break. I need you all in the main chamber now.
What's up? We didn't hear the combat alert.
That's because there isn't a rip. But there is an irregularity. It's not in the Earth's dimensional fabric, it's in the elemental pattern.
What's that mean?
Well, I'll try and show you. There are bizarre environmental disasters unfolding all around the Earth realm. Severe quakes in areas with no known faults. Floods in the desert. Tornadoes, hurricanes, the list goes on.
That is unbelievable.
But this isn't a runaway greenhouse effect. It's as if someone was messing with Mother Nature herself. I mean, let me show you some more of what's happened.
This phenomenon is connected to you somehow, isn't it? Come on, I'm not challenging you, man. I'm genuinely concerned.
Something is interfering with my powers.
Combat alert! We've got a rip!
Oh, wait, guys. I can't go. I'm not feeling right. Why don't you leave me a Dragon Jet and I'll join you if I pull it together?
You're gonna be okay?
Yeah, it's probably nothing.
I'll cover base.
I'll go in Jack's place. Come on, Kiva.
All right, let's go.
All right, time to fess up. What's going on?
Whatever is messing with the elemental pattern is somehow affecting me. My powers are acting very strange.
Qualify strange.
I feel like I'm losing my powers. Happy?
Hey, I'm on your side. But how are we gonna handle this?
Look, I'm not a stranger to being powerless. You know, in Outworld I have no power. But this is Earth, where I draw my greatest strength. Something is definitely interfering with nature.
You mean you could actually end up a mortal butt like the rest of us? I'm sorry, man. You really are in major trouble.
Let's do
Combat time!
Now, Kiva!
Strike force! Sealing it.
We meet again. For the last time. Shang Tsung. It can't be. He's dead. As you can see, the Emperor has resurrected me. I have waited a long time to take my revenge on you, Liu Kang.
I am ready to meet the challenge. I defeated you in the Mortal Kombat tournament. I can certainly do it again.
This time, you cannot win. Now run, weaklings. Run from the new master of your realm.
Hang on! Grab hold!
It is a miracle we are all still alive. But we won't be for long in this blistering heat.
Your fate rests in Raiden's hands. Having defeated Liu Kang, I have had a taste of vengeance. Tell Raiden that unless he comes, I will close the fissure and crush the life out of you. We will be ready for you, Raiden.
So that's our status. We're in over our heads.
I can't believe Shang was able to do this to you.
This isn't the same Shang Tsung. He has an orb that seems to control all the powers of nature. I'm not sure what you can do, Raiden, but Sub-Zero is really suffering. None of us can take this intense heat for too much longer.
Well, I can't wait to see Raiden blow Shang away with a few well-placed bolts.
Telling them could definitely spoil the rest of their day. Inform Shang Tsung that I'm coming. I hope I won't have to get used to this painfully slow method of transport.
Very funny. Listen, Raiden, considering we may not make it out of this alive, how about answering a personal question? Honestly.
Oh, why not? If we do survive, no one will ever believe I actually confided in you.
Right. So tell me, why did you decide to stick around Earth realm with all this warring going on, when as a god you could have chosen almost any realm?
The truth is, I have become connected to the very essence of this unique emerald planet, with its amazing diversity of life. As you know, I draw my power from one of its many natural wonders. Earthrealm possesses great power, but it is also remarkably fragile. Too few mortals realize that over 100 species perish from the planet every day.
Man, that's unreal.
Yes, but true. In my soul, I feel the people of this realm are good. They do care what happens. You could say that I believe in humanity, the power of the human spirit. It can be the most amazing force imaginable. Plus, I've always been a sucker for the underdog. So, girlfriend, if we're doing true confessions, it's your turn. Why have you given up a relatively normal life for one of constant struggle and sacrifice?
I guess I really love this place too. I know if we let the other realms take over, Earth will be totally thrashed. So, I keep fighting. What?
Oh, it's ironic. Now I've been reduced to one of the underdogs.
Hey, man, being mortal doesn't mean being a wimp. Don't forget, our little band of mortals has pulled off some amazing stuff.
Oh, I assure you, even without my special powers, I'm 10 times the combatant of any of you. I have, after all, thousands of years more experience.
Oh, yeah, and you modest, too. Look, if you're gonna face Shang as a mortal, let me give you some advice for a change. There are times when we're up against so much, I don't think I can go on. But then I join forces with the others, and working together, we pull off miracles.
I have no doubt I can easily defeat Shang Tsung. But unfortunately, it is this strange orb I am truly up against.
I'm not sure the best approach. What was that?
Nature's power in the wrong hands.
Brace for crash!
That didn't sound good.
I hope they're okay, or we're all cooked.
You're all mine now, Raiden.
Looking for me? A little nervous, Shang?
You cannot hide from me. I challenge you to mortal combat.
Accepted!
Have a taste of your own, lightning god. You cannot escape me.
Boy, Raiden, just buy me a few more minutes.
Yes! Hey, he's here.
I can't make it. Too hot.
I'll get you out.
Raiden! Watch me squeeze the life out of your precious mortals!
Hurry! He's onto us! Gotcha! Raiden! Stop the fissure from closing if you can!
Now, Shang, let's see how you do without nature backing you up.
You're nothing without your powers!
Oh my, it appears I've gotten them back. Tell you what, though, I won't even use my special talents. I'm gonna kick your sorry tail mortal style.
Raiden! Finish him!
I have a better idea. I'm going to let the Emperor deal with you. I suspect that things didn't turn out the way Shao Kahn had planned. His revenge on Shang should be brutal.
It's good to have you back to normal.
Not that I enjoyed being blasted around, but I did benefit from the experience. It proved, as I have always believed, that mortals can accomplish amazing feats.
You said it. We just gotta get in there and dig it up.
You guys are actually acting like friends?
You kidding? Me and Thunderlips? No chance.
Sea slug would have been wittier company.
That's more like it. All the power of nature in a single orb.
It seems like once it was out of evil hands, everything returned to normal.
Essentially, the orb is not evil. Like nature herself, it just is. The orb was driven to evil by Shang.
What are you going to do with it now?
Nature is perfection, when she is left to her own devices. This orb possesses far too much power. We can't risk it ever falling into corrupt hands again.
Where did you send the orb?
Into space, where it should be safe from evil.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Yeah.
We're going scooting, yeah, we're really moving. Scoot, scoot, scooting on scoots. Scoots. Scooting high, scooting low. Scooting everywhere we go. Scoot on by and say hello. Hello, hi, how you doing? Scoots. We're going scooting, yeah, we're really moving. Scoot, scoot, scooting on scoots.
Scoots, each sold separately. New from Play School.
Who's that twister? Who's that cruncher? A liquor, a dunker, a creamy middle muncher. Oreo action. What's your Oreo action? With O-R-E-O.
Sure, we all love these new Giggles cookies with the peanut butter and fudge cream inside the funny faces. But all that laughing, slapping tables in the commercials? Who'd act that way?
Everybody.
New peanut butter and fudge Giggles cookies.
It's a signal, it's a sign you gotta get through when your stomach wants to eat. You can do the arches. Do the arches. Yeah, do the arches. Do the arches. Doing breakfast, doing lunch, doing dinner. You can do the arches. It's a good time. For the great taste of McDonald's. Do the arches. Yeah. Let's do lunch.
All right. So we're going directly from Mortal Kombat to Street Fighter. And, man, we got Tekken X Street Fighter, and we're supposed to get Tekken X Street Fighter and Street Fighter X Tekken, and we only got one of those games, and it's disappointing. Don't get me wrong, Street Fighter has fought everybody, because they fought SNK versus Capcom. They fought all of Marvel. And I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker for the Capcom stuff. It's because of the anime style. But I do... They're not my favorites, because we always told you my favorites. But this is Street Fighter, and this is... Let me get my glasses out. The medium is the message. Enjoy.
Colonel William Guile, one of the greatest martial artists in the world, travels the global tournament circuit, using it to conceal his top-secret mission as leader of an elite group of international crime fighters known only by their code name, Street Fighter. The heroic man-beast, Blanca, hard-kicking fighting machine, Chun-Li. The team of the most amazing warriors ever seen have joined forces with Guile to combat the criminal empire of Shadaloo and its superhuman leader, Bison. They have their own code of honor, discipline, justice, commitment, and together they will triumph against the forces of evil. Street Fighter! Stop him! He stole my wallet!
Oh, easy, kid. Did you hurt yourself? Uh-oh.
Grab him!
a mistake. I didn't do anything.
Okay, but if you're lying to me, you'll wish the welcome wagon got you first. Hold it! What's the problem here?
My wallet was in my back pocket. He bumped me, and now it's gone.
Excuse me, sir, but I think this belongs to you.
Guess I just put it in the wrong pocket.
Thanks, mister.
Come on, kid. You look like you could use a meal.
My folks weren't all that hot for me to come out here by myself. It's kind of hard sometimes, you know?
Yeah, I've been there.
Yeah?
Look, kid, something just came up. I gotta bail. Take care, huh?
Okay, sure. Thanks. I can't pay you back for this or anything.
Yeah, you can. Call your folks.
I assume you're aware of the International Street Fighters Tournament taking place in Chatterpur, India?
Yeah, I thought about going, but my financial advisor said Cancun's a better value.
You've been entered. Chun-Li and the others are already on their way.
All the way to India? What's up?
We believe some of the new contenders are coming out of Shadaloo.
Bison will be there?
We hope so. Intelligence reports are sketchy, but... Dial? Good luck.
Father, please can we go home?
In a moment. I wish to see the street fighters. Magnificent.
Bison still gets to me. What he made Dalsim do to me. Look at me, Chun-Li. I'm a monster.
Well, you know what? I like a guy with a full head of hair. The tournament started. Let's go kick some Shadaloo butt. Make you feel better.
Chun-Li, ever the poet.
Congratulate me, Doctor. My Street Fighter tournament has begun. Guile and his contemptuous band of roaches have arrived, and I am about to deliver them into the hands of their destroyers. Hands that I have created.
Indeed, without Dalsim's old notes, we'd have nothing.
I don't believe in shared credit, Dr. Kirst. Too cluttered.
Yes, sir. Of course.
You are a hired wrist. Nothing more, or need I remind you?
Please, Bison, don't! It'll explode! I've done everything you asked.
You talk too much.
Spinning bird kick!
respond to your voice.
That's what they're programmed to do, yes? Welcome, my trio of terror.
What have I done?
You have done my bidding, as was required of you. And now to destroy the Street Fighters!
Flash kick!
Look at them cursed. They have my eyes.
Bison, these are monsters. We must destroy them before they destroy us.
Destroy them? They are to be glorified. Behold, we are witness to the end of Guile and his Street Fighters.
I want to do that.
I am the strongest woman in the world! Till next time, sister!
Ryu, hot flash for you, bud. This ain't the arena, you know, the place where the action is.
Shh! This is a temple of worship. Act civilized for once.
Are you sure the other Street Fighters did this?
It's been the custom for centuries to come here before a battle. The tournament counts.
Hey, Chun-Li! Woohoo! Looks like you were hit last night.
I saw you last night. You were awesome. My Chun-Li superstar. Well, just wait till I win next time. My, tough room.
Gotcha!
Excellent. Begin your work, Balrog.
The tape will be ready in a few more minutes.
I am in the presence of a maestro. Well done, Balrog. Either my trio of terror shall rid me of the Street Fighters, or the good people of Shatapur will do it for me. Patience, my pets. Your turn is coming.
Flash kick! Hadouken!
Which part? Guile kicking your backside or Blanca?
You know, you've fought better underwater.
Yeah, I've seen Mold with better moves than you up there.
Oh, yeah, I'd like to hear you say that now. Come on.
This is delicious!
Guess you won't be needing those tapes I made for you. You want me to get rid of them?
Don't be hasty. Not until I see those street fighters pummeled to dust, which should be any moment now. Yes! Yes!
I can't open this thing!
Oh, then let someone with talent try. No offense.
Mutations. Girl, they're not human!
No kidding!
No. Somehow their dalseems work. They're giving off a green light. I've seen that before.
Well, good for you. The rest of us are seeing stars. Sonic Boom! Flash kick! The lights! Sonic Boom!
Oh, I get it! What were those things?
2 years ago, back in Shadaloo, I thought Dalsim's lab was destroyed. But somehow, someone is carrying on his worst work. My biggest nightmare.
Ah! What have they done to my creations? Balrog!
Time for the tape.
Time for the tape. And the wrath of the world will crush the street fighters for me once and for all!
Wait a minute. Hey, we didn't do that!
They defiled the holy temple!
Where are we supposed to go now? Up!
Sonic Boom!
Well, long time no see.
Let's move!
Oh, that's right, Colonel. Always leave him wanting more.
This is Escher. I need an airlift out of Chatterpur, now. What do you mean an hour to get there? The street fighters don't have an hour. If that mob hasn't ripped them apart already.
Bison's behind this somehow. Now all we have to do is find him.
Well, we could take out a personal. Wanted, one flaming jerk, likes midnight strolls through minefields and moonlight invasions.
Blanca saw some kind of light coming from those things up in the arena. Find the light, we may find Bison.
No, I lost the trail back inside.
One diversion coming up. Come on, love. Let's go show 'em what you got.
Next time, could you recruit someone less perky?
Good luck, Guile. We'll wait for your signal.
Yeah! What signal?
The Defilers! They're over there! Next time, Cammy gets to be the Defiler.
This is it.
Bison must have bolted.
Look, Dalsim's notes. My one chance at recovery.
Go away! Get out of here! He'll destroy this place any moment now. You have to leave!
Who will? Bison? Where is he?
He and that Balrog fellow are gone.
Balrog?
Bison intends to detonate this place as soon as they're safely out of range.
Then come on, let's get out of here.
Impossible! I am his means of detonation. Down here, I may harm the fewest people.
I think I can override the electronic lock, but I doubt I can defuse this.
Just get it off of him first. Bison's control room.
How can I thank you?
Don't thank us yet.
I'll take it from here.
Doctor, maybe you can help us after all.
Chatterpoor, listen to me. I implore you, hear me now. My name is Dr. Kirst. I've been held hostage by an evil one for several weeks now, by a monster called Bison. These street fighters have done no harm. They have not defiled our temple. Instead, they have come to help us, to rid us of Bison. And here is your proof. Believe your eyes now. This man Guile is risking his life to save us all. Bison has deceived you. Don't let Bison turn you into animals. Don't turn into Bison. Turn away from your anger and calm yourselves. In the name of peace, I implore you.
Guess that's Kyle's signal. Show off.
Cage competition? This is the next big thing?
Yeah, so they're in a cage. I can fight in a cage.
I'm not going to touch that line, Ken.
Thank you. So much for my 15 minutes of fame.
Cammy, you forget I'm the one who won?
Yeah, and who's asking for your autograph, sister?
When's our rematch, huh?
You that anxious to lose again?
Yuck! Oh, come on! Don't knock it till you try it. Put a little on your plate. Don't make a face before you taste it. Some kids think it's great. Why don't you try a smorgasbord dinner? Which means a smidgen of this and a smidgen of that. Don't knock it till you try it. Eating can be fun with little bites of different things instead of lots of one. Don't quibble till you nibble a dabble or a dibble of everything that's on your plate, and then go back and eat the things you like again.
Hey, kid, have a carrot. A carrot? Carrot sticks are, yes, indeed. They are delicious. If you must eat in between meals, why not eat nutritious dishes? Like fill a bowl with ice cubes and add raw cauliflower. Stuff celery with cheese and let it chill for half an hour. Add carrot sticks and olives and any other knickknacks. Then keep this by the TV set for when you want those quick snacks. Well,
But while I'm waiting, could you make me a banana?
Okay, you're a banana.
Go!
To a place you'll be glad that you did.
Jeffrey!
It's so much more a white store with Toys R Us kids.
He wants everything, Jeffrey.
How about lots of Lego? The basic building set with 96 pieces and storage case just $12.97. The Tuplo preschool building set with storage bunny just $18.97. Legoland FX Star Patroller with robot and vehicle only $18.97. It's the world's biggest toy collection.
Hope you guys dig Street Fighter, because it's Street Fighter, you know? Because now we're going from Street Fighter to one of my favorites, top 3, Darkstalkers. Don't get me wrong, the anime version of this, Night Warriors, is way better. But this is still fun.
I know, right?
I know, right?
Making a tower of grapes.
I think this cartoon video game affected a lot of people like cat girls.
I'm making a tower of grapes.
I'm a guy who likes succubuses. So I'm a Morgan guy, not a Felicia guy. So I'm gonna let you guys have at it, because this is Darkstalkers episode 9. And this is Aliens. Keep out. Enjoy.
Supernatural things, magic and sorcery, they're back. From out of the gloom stalk your worst nightmares. Ghouls, zombies, werewolves, vampires. You can't be sure what lurks out there in the darkness of night.
We're the Darkstalkers!
Chiron, intergalactic collector of planets, wants the Earth, and he's going to get it, even if he has to wake the undead. He summons Dimitri, Lord of the Vampires, to launch a reign of terror, to release a plague of monsters and bring humans to their knees. But other night warriors are on the prowl. Monstrous, awesome contenders with bizarre fighting powers. Immortal creatures locked in battle to decide the fate of the world. It's enough to make your blood run cold.
There should have been some sign of the outpost here. Some evidence that I am not alone.
You aren't alone, Darkstalker.
Donovan, Mr. Warren.
You know why I'm here.
From some misguided belief that all Darkstalkers are evil, I presume?
Not misguided at all. I know your heart. It is filled with darkness, even though you are curiously attractive for a fishman.
That's Merman, and you don't know me at all.
Regardless of what you call yourself, you will perish without water. However, dehydration takes so long, and I prefer to be certain of your demise.
Darkstalkers will return. And now, back to Darkstalkers.
I do wish you would differentiate between gentlemen like myself and a pretentious upstart like Lord Dimitri. We are not at all alike.
Neither of you are human. That is all that matters. Surrender now, and I will make your end as quick and painless as possible.
I will never surrender!
So be it.
Help me, my small friends. Attack my enemy. Overwhelm him.
What? This is not funny. This is not the end, Fishman.
need the healing pool. This has been a long day.
And it's not over yet!
Why have you invaded my home, foul temptress?
Foul temptress? How harsh. I always thought of myself as such a nice girl.
Ha! Lord Dimitri orders you to join us, Fishman.
Never!
You were saying?
How dare you turn my ocean against me?
Oh, but it's so much fun. Watch!
Byron, our mission has been accomplished. We have the merman, Rico, under our control.
Good! Stay where you are. I shall come down there myself.
As you wish.
This is a bad idea.
Oh, nonsense. It's my planet, after all.
It would be unwise to leave the safety of this ship.
I am Pyron the Powerful, master of the old races. No one can stand against me.
Most of your power comes from this ship. I cannot protect you down there.
For centuries, those creatures have been telling each other tales of the beauty of Atlantis. Now it's mine, and I am going to see it.
I will bring the merman here.
You will not. Now send me down, or I will turn off your pleasure circuits.
Very well.
Welcome to Atlantis, your rapacity.
I shall overlook your feeble jibes, Morrigan, in view of your success. I see Atlantis' reputation for beauty is well-founded. It is a setting worthy of me.
You? You tasteless space creep. You wouldn't know taste if you stepped in it.
Riku, last of the mermen, you are needed. The Darkstalkers need your strength, your wisdom, and...
my real estate?
Think of a world ruled by the Darkstalkers, the crown jewel of my collection.
I think I may vomit.
Darkness shall rule the earth, and the humans shall serve you as slaves, granting your every whim.
My whims are none of your business.
Take care, merman, or you shall serve as my slave.
Serve? With a side dish as dessert or the main course?
I am Witzel, guardian of the two continents. I am here to protect my people from aliens.
People? What people?
The Aztecs, the Mexica, the first people native to these lands.
Oh.
Well, you're about 500 years too late.
Not the aliens of this world, Merman. I was created by Quetzalcoatl to protect this world until he returns from aliens. Ones like you.
Uh-oh.
He's all yours.
I belong to no one.
You are alien to this world. You must be sacrificed to the sun to make the people safe and our warriors strong.
Morrigan, stop him!
Hi there, tall, dark, and dangerous. Think fast! Let's see what you've got! Oh, going to play it that way? So be it.
You are no match for me!
Be so sure of that! He wasn't so tough.
The battle is not over.
It can't be!
The friends of my enemies are
Gatchaman, stop that thing!
Look out!
Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
I tire of this game. Now feel the wrath of Pyron and tremble!
Foolish sub-creature was created to destroy aliens. Your power is my payment. Behold!
No! Don't!
Enough foolishness! It's time for the sacrifice.
No! Morrigan, help me!
It is now Pyron's battle, not ours.
Looks like immigration finally caught up with them. What a shame. Gee, bet he'll make a terrific sacrifice.
I could say the same about you, fish face.
Where is Pyron? I have lost contact with Pyron. What has happened to him?
Oh, there was a little accident.
He was captured by the one who claims to guard this land.
Where is Pyron now?
Who knows?
I'd say we've seen the last of Pyron.
What?
The merman is correct.
But you must rescue him.
Why?
If Pyron is not restored to the ship within one rotation of the planet, I am programmed to self-destruct.
I have no problem with that.
You don't understand. If I self-destruct, the ship's transwarp fusion pile will overload. Full detonation will follow almost instantly. It's a big fusion pile. It'll be a big detonation.
How big?
Big enough to result in the destruction of your planet, its moon, and possibly the entire solar system. Have a nice day.
Darkstalkers will return. And now, back to Darkstalkers.
I cannot contact Pyron through the force field, but I have him on visual. He's being taken up the Amazon River.
Come on, Fisherman, we've got to save Pyron.
We were ordered to capture the merman and take him to the ship. Nothing else.
The situation's changed, you Japanese beetle. We have to keep that ridiculous computer from blowing itself and the whole planet into smithereens.
Our orders said nothing about prolonging the suffering of those on this planet.
You don't mean that, do you?
I do not make jokes.
More problems. A cloud of smoke over the Amazon is now obscuring my visuals.
In other words, you've lost them.
Regrettably, yes.
Oh, delightful! So, now burning off the Amazon jungle for grazing land will do more than deprive the planet of oxygen. It'll cause total destruction of the Earth!
You know the Amazon basin, right?
Yes.
And you'd rather not see it destroyed.
Of course not.
And you want to reunite with your wife and get rid of that curse, don't you? Well?
You speak the truth. Perhaps for the first time. I must agree.
Well, then we need Riku's help. We have to give up this silly mission. Riku, if you help us find Pyron and get him away from that stupid robot, we'll let you go when this is over.
And leave Atlantis in peace?
Yes, of course. You have my word. Riku, time is running out.
Your word. Oh, for the days when one's word meant everything. Yes, I'll help. But I can't help with these ropes on. We'd better take the Skyfish. There's no way of knowing how far Weetzel is taking Pyron.
So how do you know which news groups to pay attention to? Keyword searches. It's easy.
Harry Grimori, I need your help.
Huh? Who said that?
I am a computer. The computer. You remember? Pyron's better half?
What do you want with us?
I hesitate to say this, but your help.
It's a trap. If it is, it's a pretty stupid one. You care to explain?
It all started in Act 1.
What? Hurry, get us
Ori. Thank you for coming.
Okay, Dimitri. Come out where I can see you.
Dimitri is detained. We have more important concerns.
Okay, you brought me here. Now what?
I need you to break the part of my programming connected to the self-destruct.
Why can't you do it?
You might have noticed. No hands.
Oh, yeah, right. Well, where do I start?
Follow me.
Cool! Harry, where are you going? Hacker Harry to the rescue. How will we ever find them? They could be anywhere down there.
This challenge would make even Gatchaman hesitate. The computer said they were following the river. Water. And where there's water, I have friends.
You really can talk to fish.
So it appears. They've turned north, up the Rio Negro.
And the fish pay attention to these things.
Oh, they do when they hear unearthly screams. Pyron was loud in his demands to be released.
Let go of me, you unnatural robot monster!
With the offering of your heart, this sun will grow strong, as will the warriors of my people.
Release him!
Watch it!
What a disgrace that an aristocrat of Atlantis should be reduced to helping his enemies.
Fisherman, be careful! Don't hurt me!
Blast! That was close.
difficult is it to hack an alien computer?
Well, it's trinary, not binary code, so I'm not all that familiar with it. But I haven't given up yet.
Thank you. I have no desire to destroy myself or your planet, whether Pyron makes it back or not.
This planetary destruction thing, how much time have we got?
If Pyron is not back aboard in 3 hours, we will all become gas molecules, moving away from here at a very high speed.
Swell. I'll do what I can. And there are a few modifications I want to try out as well.
Harry, you be careful.
For the good of the people, aliens are not permitted in this hemisphere.
You'll never get away with this. My Darkstalkers will stop you.
I told you before, you're too late for that.
You cannot stop me.
There's no smoke up here. Can't the ship just beam Pyron up?
Not while that tin troublemaker has a force field up. It's a standoff.
Not for long.
I am a warrior among warriors. You cannot do this to me.
The
braver the warrior, the better the sacrifice. Quetzalcoatl will be pleased.
Actually, I'm not really a warrior. Why don't you sacrifice one of them?
They are not aliens. We better do something, and fast!
Let me!
Listen, can't we discuss this?
Bishamon, strike now!
Am I dead? Tell me I'm not dead.
Well, that's that.
Pyron, you must return to the ship immediately.
I will not leave the ship again, ever. This planet is a lot of work. Ship, take me home.
And now for you, Fishman!
Thank you for your assistance. I feel like a new machine, but Pyron is on his way back. You must leave immediately.
Leave? Oh, but I was just getting into your higher memory circuits.
I'm afraid that area is restricted.
After all, a girl has to have a few secrets.
Did I say that?
Oh, do we really have to leave?
Harry, let's go. Unless you want to be here when Pyron returns and lets Dimitri out of the closet. What have you done with me?
Nothing, just a temporary glitch. I deactivated the self-destruct. From now on, you'll have to go back to ruining the Earth a piece at a time. Can we go now?
Yes, go, please. My voice. I don't understand.
Home, sweet home. It's good to be back where things are normal.
Pyron, darling. You poor dear. Are you all right?
What?
There's still the little matter of taking you back.
But you gave me your word!
And you believed me? Just what I like in a man. Curiously attractive and dumb.
I believed you. You will abide by your word, sorceress.
You forget who you're dealing with, Samurai.
No, it is you who have forgotten, Morrigan. Let him go.
This time, I'll let him go. There will be other opportunities. Ship!
So what's that? What are you up to? I brought back some souvenirs. I want to see if plugging these into my motherboard will radically raise my RAM.
In English, Harry?
I want a computer like no one else has.
I'd say you got that one, hotshot.
Darkstalkers will return. And now, back to Darkstalkers.
Gonna be trouble, your baby and the man. Wanna rumble? How about tonight? They want a war, just let me try. Gonna be trouble.
Now, I brought you some friends. Electronic talk and play is like a toy full of friends.
Find a picture of the person who lives in a castle.
The cow.
You are right.
We've never seen anything like talk and play.
Count my bats for me.
They play games together.
5. Wonderful and correct.
Sing together.
We are the people in the neighborhood.
With lots of software available, it can even be used as a tape recorder. Electronic talk and play, the learning system that plays with your child like a friend.
Thundercats. Introducing Thundercats music. I know
Battles the Berserkers for the Sword of Omen. Top Spinner. Cruncher. Hammerhand. Rampant. Berserkers. I know, and the mutant berserkers each sold separately from LJN.
Alright. I hope you guys had fun with that animated fighting game block that I just brought to you. Because we're going to dive back in. Because I brought you part 1 last week. We're bringing you part 2 this week. Cops. Episode 29. This is The Curse of Big Boss's Plan. Part 2. Enjoy.
Master Plan. Conclusion. Cops File 12829. The Big Boss captured the President of the United States and took her aboard the Navy's newest supercarrier, the USS Defiant. His evil scheme was to gain complete control of Empire City. Here's how the caper continues.
I went into the jungle at 21. When I came out, I was rich.
Anything you say, sir.
Boss! Yes, what? Sooner or later, the cops will be coming after us, Big Boss. So I've devised a plan to make us invincible. Yes, where have I heard that before? Let's not talk business now, Dr. Bad Vibes. Can't you see? I'm trying to get a little sun. I can modify these Navy fighter planes so they can be controlled by replicas of my own planes. Oh, why don't you lighten up, Doctor? We've got the President as a hostage. Move in a little closer. That's it. Hold it. Say cheese. Cheese. Got it. Great molten microchips. An inspiration. I'll call my new invention Brain Plane.
Absolutely not. I repeat, no cop is going to risk an attack on Big Boss's super carrier.
But Mayor Davis, the Big Boss has taken the President of the United States hostage.
And any attempt to rescue her may result in a major disaster. It's too risky.
It's even riskier if we just give up without a fight.
We do nothing until we hear from the Big Boss. Is that clear?
Perfectly clear.
Greetings, citizens of Empire City. This message is for you. This is how your president is enjoying my hospitality. If you ever want to see your president again, you must all leave the city at once. I demand a complete evacuation of Empire City. No one will be allowed inside the city limits except me. Oh, and one final inky-winky demand. I want all the cops to stay in town as my guests. Locked up in the local jail, see? They have 24 hours to comply with my demands or else.
Oh, the underhanded, bushwhacking, dirty schemes ever dreamed up by that mountain of dirt. Ah!
Take it easy, Mace. We've got to go along with the Big Boss. For the moment.
We'll figure something out. The Big Boss has never gotten the best of us cops yet.
Right now, we have to make sure the evacuation runs smoothly.
Citizens, the mayor of Empire City has ordered an emergency evacuation of this area. All inhabitants will leave immediately to locations outside the city as designated by the authorities. Please leave your houses and places of business immediately. Evacuation routes are clearly marked. Please follow the instructions of the municipal security forces. The safety of our president depends on your cooperation. This is your final warning. Thank you.
Now that the city's been evacuated, I have to meet Big Boss's next demand.
We understand.
I'm sorry, Bulletproof, but you and the rest of the cops are under arrest.
Just like Big Boss to send instant justice machines to be our jailers.
Will you go quietly, or do you require handcuffs?
We'll go quietly. All right, you heard that, Tin Gunsel.
There ain't no justice in this world, is there?
Well, Mr. Mayor, I hope we're doing the right thing.
We have no choice. The president's life is at stake.
Well, here goes nothing. Let me know the minute anything happens.
Alphonse, are you in position? Over. Good. Release the target. Now! And now, the part of the show you've all been waiting for. Hey! I think I've seen this trick before. Quiet, you numbskull! You are about to witness the future of aviation. A la Dr. Bad Vibes. Brain-controlled airplanes. Get this air show on the road, Dr. Bad Vibes. You'll see, Big Boss, that this air show is indeed on the road. Once they take off, these plane planes have a mind all their own.
Oh, looks simple enough. Well, I'll bet my nincompoop nephew, Berserko, could fly one.
Ow! Anybody can do that! Put a muzzle on it, P-Brain. I'm trying to concentrate.
Remarkable, Dr. Bad Vibes.
Wait, there's more. Observe this demonstration of precision daylight bombardment. Here he comes. Now watch him lay those eggs right on target. There they go.
Hey, they're headed towards us.
Couldn't be. Perhaps there are a few bugs that need to be worked out. Your brain planes have minds of their own.
Dr. Bad Vibes, in spite of your mistake, I hereby declare you Commander-in-Chief of my new criminal air force.
With these planes in the air and your army of instant justice machines on the ground,
I know, I'll be unstoppable. Almost brings a tear to my eye. Now here it is. The Defiant will now return to port. We've got an entire city to loot and plunder.
cops are finally helpless. The big boss has won.
I think these adjustments ought to do the trick. It's time I made my triumphant return to Empire City. Squiggy, I want a ticker tape parade along Central Avenue, say? Work out the details.
Any idea how we're gonna break out of this place?
We could try to talk our way out. We could try to make a break when the guards weren't looking.
This is serious. Big Boss has still got the president, and now he controls Empire City.
Let's look at this rationally. There's got to be a way for us to break out of this prison.
Quiet! Prisoners are not permitted to talk.
Go tell it to the judge.
All right, Fleming.
Throw the gate! Anybody see what's going on?
Looks like the president's executive bodyguards have just made their first executive decision.
We owed you one.
Thanks, Belson.
Squiggy, I asked for a ticker tape parade with lots of cheering crowds and confetti. It isn't every day I get to steal an entire city. Now, I've been toying with the idea of renaming this place Crime City. Or better yet, Big Bossville. Squiggy, what about my applause? Better. Now, where's my confetti? That's more like it. Too bad the president isn't here to see my triumphant victory.
We've got to split up. One team will rescue the president, while the rest of us try to stop Big Boss. Mace, take Bowser, Sundown, and Hardtop, and go with Agent Belson to the shipyards.
If I'd listened to you from the start, Bulletproof, then we wouldn't be in this fix.
Maybe this time we'll be able to catch Big Boss off guard.
So what are we waiting for?
It's crime fighting time!
What?
The cops just broke out of jail.
The nerve of some people. Don't they know this city belongs to me? Why, they just can't go busting up other people's property without permission. It's time I taught those cops who's boss. Don't your bad vibes. Call out my Air Force. Let's see what the cops can do against brain planes. Contact! Take berserk on the gang. Get to the supercarrier. And don't let those cops rescue the president.
Hey, no problem.
I must not lose. Everything I ever wanted is within my grasp.
There's all those brain planes out for another joyride, but the cops won't be laughing.
Highway and Bowser should be ready. My executive bodyguards are in position. Then let's do it!
Intruder alert! Intruder alert!
Good. The instant justice machines took the bait. This way!
Madam President, I presume? Sorry we have to meet this way. In a few minutes, this will all be over. I gotcha.
Thank you, young man. Now I suggest we, make tracks.
Well. Dr. Bad Vibes.
Just where our radar indicated we'd find him.
It's time to find out who's the best, cops or crooks. Now face the fury of my brain flames.
Uh-oh, bandits, 12 o'clock high.
Quick, inside.
Watch out for the first step. It's a doozy.
Let's get up there. Crime's a waste, and we can't let those cops get away with the president.
Right on time. Madam President, are you all right?
Never felt better.
That weird helmet Bad Vibes is wearing must be what's controlling those airplanes. Jump!
This car won't last long.
I know. We've got to take him down. Now! Stay there. This lightning bug should diffuse the situation. Uh-oh. Here comes all of them.
What? No! Meltdown!
Yow!
They really do have a mind of their own. Oh, bye-bye.
What about Dr. Bad Vibes? Aren't we gonna chase him?
No. First, we put out the fire and see if any civilians are hurt. There's plenty of time to catch up to the wily Dr. Bad Vibes.
There it is. Let her rip, Fleming!
Madam President, don't scream and don't look down.
I'll try. Ooh, wouldn't mind doing that again under different circumstances.
There they are! Now all we gotta do is cut that line and... Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Oh no! What? Of all the dumb luck! Captured by our own police force!
I would like to take this opportunity to formally thank the members of Empire City's elite police force, Cops, with this Presidential Medal of Honor to Cops for heroism and devotion to the cause of freedom, and for teaching us all the lesson crime does not pay.
Hooray! The president was returned to Washington. The citizens of Empire City returned to their homes. Big Boss and the crooks ended up with nothing. In no time at all, it was business as usual. Cops File 12829, the case of the Big Boss's master plan. Cops, roll call. Highway, Mainframe, Long Arm, Bowser and Blitz, Sundown, Hardtop, Mirage, Bullseye, Mace, Barricade, and they call me Bulletproof. These are Empire City's most wanted crooks. Berserko, Rock Crusher, Misdemeanor, Turbo Two-Tone, Dr. Bad Vibes, Nightshade. Use caution in apprehending.
And now, these messages.
The case of the Big Bat Job. Big Boss and his gang of crooks were escaping in the roadster, but hot on the tail was Officer Highway on that cop cycle, and he wasn't letting this bunch of crooks get away.
Cops and crooks, vehicles and figures sold separately, with caps.
Now the greats are back as classic pretenders. Jazz, Bumblebee, Starscream, and Grimlock.
Beyond anything you've ever seen before. Transformer Classic Pretenders!
Me, Grimlock, and Jazz!
These are the men and women of Cops, fighting crime in a future time. Highway, stopping crooks in the fast lane. Mainframe, our computer whiz who loves to fly into action. Long Arm, street smart tough, and the friendliest cop on the beat. Hardtop, the best driver on the force. Mace, catching a crook, makes him smile.
That's today at 3:30 on TV44.
All right, so Cops, we've gone over this time and time again. Should be a part of G.I. Joe / Cobra. I think it would work. Yes, there's a lot of IPs that should be picked back up that I think could be doing something, and Cops is one of them. I think that they could do a comic book with them. I think they could introduce them into the Energon verse for Image. I mean, because they really haven't done nothing. When they did Revolution, they introduced Rom and the Micronauts. Into the G.I. Joe Transformers, mask. And I'm like, you could have brought Cops in. Because the Cops, I think, fit better in G.I. Joe. So, but then again, I'm also the guy who's like, we need to introduce visionaries and humanoids into G.I. Joe and Transformers. I think the Inhumanoids would fit perfectly into G.I. Joe and the Transformers. Visionaries would be a lot harder to do. That would have to be either like a time travel episode or a dimensional hop somewhere or a different planet. Something, but you could definitely introduce the Inhumanoids into those two. But,
yeah.
Yep. So
it doesn't matter making pickberry lemon, making
all
blueberry
right.
lemonade.
Well, I haven't brought you one of these in a long time. And you need it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Making blueberry lemonade.
You making some blueberry lemonade? Cool. So, I have not brought you Captain N, the Game Master, in some time. And we're bringing it back to you.
Blueberry spiders.
Yeah. And we're bringing it back to you. because we're going to bring you Captain N, the Game Master. We had a discussion about this at the shop, and it was with like 4 people who love Captain N, who like it for what it is, and then the one purist guy who's like, no, I don't like it what they did with Kid Icarus, and what they did, because it's not Kid Icarus. His name's not Kid Icarus. Mega Man doesn't look or sound like it. Simon Belmont's garbage. I'm like, they had to make kid-friendly versions of these characters. And they had to give them character names that they would know. Yes, people know Kid Icarus, the video game, so they just associated Kid Icarus with the character, which is not the character's name. Mega Man, there'd only been the Nintendo versions of them at that point. There was no real characters outside of the cover art. Link, however, they still made him look the same as the Link cartoon. Simon Belmont, same way. They had characterization that looks nothing like that. But some people hate it. Some people are like, it's not. I'm like, but I like it. And I like it for the entertainment value. I'm not a purist on that fact. So here you guys go. This is Captain N, the Game Master. And this is Episode 7, Season 2, Once Upon a Time Machine. Enjoy.
When my father disappeared and Mother Brain tried to take over Videoland, our only hope lay in an ancient prophecy that a great warrior from another world would come to our rescue. I admit, I was a bit skeptical when Kevin showed up. But now, I don't know how we'd ever get along without him.
This was a great idea. To just kick back and have a picnic. Thanks for inviting us, Princess Zelda.
You two are always welcome on Hyrule, Captain N.
Sounds like we have some uninvited guests. Boons!
Oh no, there goes the picnic.
We're not gonna let a few bugs spoil our day, are we, Link? No way. Eat Zapper, Fuzzface! Piece of cake.
Dr. Gary, I found the power source we tracked to this world.
Goody, Count Grumman. I'll prepare the time ship for re-energizing.
Hey! Come back here with our lunch!
Buzzbag is going to take my sword and get away with it. Ha! Take that!
Not bad. Bet I can top it, even without this. I guess I'm kind of rusty. Hey, that pig's stealing my power pad and zapper.
We got it! Let's scrap!
All systems are go-go.
I'm going in after after them.
You're gonna need help. I'm going too.
Hey, I can take care of myself. But if you really have nothing better to do, let's do it.
Just be careful. We don't know where that warp ends up.
Zelda's right. I've kind of gotten used to having you around.
Hey, cool! This looks just like the Old West from my world. Let's check out this joint. Say, partner, I know this sounds weird, but have you seen any animals dressed in clothes?
You calling me weird, human?
Easy, Bull. He didn't mean nothing by that, did you, Tenderfoot? No. Some of my best friends are animals, right, Duke? Let's get back to business. Where's the map?
First, you fork up the long greens.
Give it up, Pero. Your 9 lives are numbered.
Oh, yeah? Count this, polecat.
You missed!
I gotta work on that backhand.
Not so fast! Now it's my turn!
Oh, please, you gotta help me. I'm at my rope's end.
I got you good!
Hey, why don't you pick on somebody your own size?
Why don't you mind your own business, you mangy human?
I'm making this my business.
Then let's see you slap leather.
Oops, I forgot. No zapper. Whoa! Somehow it's just not the same without my power pad.
Hey, you spilled my milk.
Going my way?
Wait, what about me? I always was a sucker for an underdog. Or should I say an undercat? Adios, amigos!
I hope the boss doesn't find out we let that darn cat get away.
Now, the pig who stole your power thing, he sounds like Count Grumman, all right. The same swine who sent me back in time for rescuing a poor defenseless mouse from his henge cats.
Isn't there some way you can get back home?
Yeah, with this. It's a time map showing the warps to different times in my video world. Awesome! I've always wondered what it'd be like to travel through time. Then you'll help me get home before Grumman... Whoa, partner. I'm just here to get my power pad. If Grumman uses up all the energy, I could lose it for good. But that's just it. I can be your bait to get it back. Okay, dude, you got a deal. Just get us out of here.
See? I told you it wasn't our fault, boss. Those humans helped the cat escape.
It's the ones I stole our new power gizmo from. Hit him again.
Yes, yes, bombs away!
All this for saving one little mouse?
Well, that and the fact that I love bacon burgers. Head for those trees. There's a time warp inside. There it is!
always walk the plank on the pirate ship of Captain Long John Slither.
We're just 3 lost souls in search of treasure on Skull Island.
Shiver me timbers! Did ye say treasure?
My time scanner is tracking them beautifully.
Then send us back in time. We've got a cat to catch. If you fail this time, you're fish food!
I thought we were looking for the next warp, not treasure.
Hey, one man's treasure is another man's warp zone. Trust me.
Set sail for Skull Island. Let's see if a little slip-up does our dirty work for us. Whoa! Get me out of this cannon! All right, who's the slippery sea dog who made me slip?
They did it on purpose, Captain, sir.
So, you mutineers will walk the plank for this. And I'll just keep your map for me trouble.
No trouble at all, Captain.
After him, me mateys! Snake overboard!
Bye! Hate to sink and run.
Come back with my ship, you thieving pirate!
Aha! I knew I smelled a cat.
I'll mop the deck with you. On guard! Hey, could you cut me some slack? I'm not exactly in top form today. Time for a power move! Whoa!
You call that a power move?
No, I call this a power move.
Man, if I don't get back my power pad, this could be the end of Captain N. This is no time for fetch, Duke. But it is for bowling. Wait, clear the deck!
Those bungling cats! Do I have to do everything myself? Ready the torpedo!
Yes, ready.
Then send that pesky cat and his humans to the bottom of the sea! Fire! I hate water.
Not as much as I hate torpedoes.
Fire!
All hands abandon ship!
Rats! They're still afloat! One more torpedo should do the trick. Up to it, Doctor!
Hurry! We gotta get through the time warp before Grumman shows up! But that's what we want him to do, to get my power pad, remember? We'll get it! Trust me! What video time is this? It looks like the inside of a Look! Whew, my first trip to London, and I almost get eaten by Big Ben. Next stop, the White Cliffs of Dover. Are you kidding? Even on this world, that must be miles from here.
So now what?
Elementary, my dear Link. We fly. Top of the day to you, gents. Which way to the nearest airport?
The scanner was right, boss. They're here, and they're headed for the airport.
Yahoo! Don't you just love the wild blue yonder?
I think it's about to get wilder.
Fly in behind them! But, no buts! Time is running out, and so is my power pad!
Nice try. You almost made it.
Almost doesn't count in video games. This is gonna be tricky. We'll have to go in sideways.
I've fooled around with these fools long enough. Fire the heat-seeking missile.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask.
Heads up! We're under attack!
Victory at last! Let's hit the big town and celebrate!
I'm losing control, but we're not gonna make the turn in time. Wow, this looks just like some pictures I saw in 1920 New York. They've even got an Empire State Building. Boy, it's a real jungle back there.
Do you know where you're going, Pero?
Miss Liberty's torch. The map says that's where I'll find my time warp home. And Grumman's time ship is parked right on her crown. Good work, Pero.
A toast to the demise of that meddling, mouse-loving cat.
Here, here.
Hiya, fellas. Hate to crash your party, but... Come on, we gotta get to your warp and my power pad.
We can't let them get to the time ship.
Don't worry, my pet python is hungry for supper.
Cook up the catnip, Mom. I'll be home for supper. His supper.
My high-roll weapon isn't doing much good, but I'll try and hold him off.
Thanks, mate. Home sweet home, here I come.
You're not going anywhere, my fine feline friend. Seal the time warp, Doctor.
No, don't! The time ship's my only ticket home now. Sorry, Captain N, but I got a date with Destiny. Power pad or no power pad, I'm not letting that sea snake snack on my pals. I guess I'll never learn. First I save a mouse, then these guys. Look for a yellow diamond on his back. That's the only spot where he's vulnerable. He'll find a way home somehow.
But he forgot to show us how to get home to Hyrule.
If I hurry, I can get to King Arthur's court by morning. Then it's a hop, skip, and a warp to the Ice Age, and from there...
I'll get you yet, Hero the Cat!
Oh, thanks for answering our call, fellas.
Have Captain N and Link really been gone all day, Your Highness?
Yes, now it's time to send in the troops. The warp is right through these trees.
Never fear, your loveliness. Simon Belmont has already picked up their trail. Follow moi.
Warning, warning. Data search indicates footprints belong to...
Yo, Dogface! How about a little one-on-one? Yes! Slam! Dumped him!
Thanks. But why not use your zapper? It would have been faster and less irritating.
From now on, I'm keeping my options open.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Yeah.
Hi, my name is Roland. Why are fruit wrinkles wrinkled? Did someone forget to iron them? Did they stay in the bathtub too long? No, the wrinkles are where they hide all the real fruit and fun.
Want to see some pudding?
How can it be? I can't believe my eyes. Pudding roll-ups, pudding in disguise.
Betty Crocker pudding roll-ups. Delicious creamy pudding in disguise.
Pudding roll-ups.
Watch Zelda become a legend on your Nintendo Entertainment System.
Zelda!
Which way to go?
Good time.
Peahan! Lever!
Zelda! Zelda! Zelda!
The Legend of Zelda. A never-ending adventure new for your Nintendo Entertainment System.
Zelda!
All across America, an amazing phenomenon is happening. With Zip sneakers, kids are getting dressed in a flash. Straps and zippers make zips easy to get into, and they come in all these flashy colors. Zips by Stride Rite. They not only go on in a flash, they go off in a flash. Now Zip stickers are available free at participating Stride Rite stores. No purchase necessary.
All right. I hope you guys had a blast tonight. This morning. I go so long that sometimes this rides right into the afternoon, not the morning. We will bring in you hopefully a bonus cartoon. And of course, we'll be bringing you more episodes of Eerie, Indiana, which I did not think we'd be allowed to get past. and some more wrestling, because you guys seem to like the wrestling. And I want to remind you guys, next weekend, next Sunday, not this Sunday, next Sunday, we'll be at the Jim and Dan Comic Book Convention at the Wright State Student Union Center in Dayton, Ohio, from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. You can come there, visit. You can come here, hang out. You come here and buy comics. You can just come here and say, hi, Captain, and then go buy some comics or buy some toys from somebody else. But get there, you'll have fun. It's a good little buy. Don't make a day of it, but I guess you could probably make a day of it if you really wanted to. Visit some of them artists. Go visit the artists. Go visit the comic book creators. Go visit the dealers and stuff like that. Because man, talk to them. They'll wheel and deal with you. So then returning next into July 6th, the return of Pickle Comic Con. Oh man, we are going to be making some announcements soon. I just booked a writer who's worked for Innovation, Image, worked with Mike Diodato, done a lot of work. We're getting him. I'm going to get it locked in, and I can make the announcement then next week.
A turtle will just bite me in the hand.
Your turtle will just bite you in the hand. I'll need to be careful. So, and then we're working on some other projects. The Tina and the Captain are working on their other shows. The Doctor and the Witch. Hopefully, probably 2 months, that'll be back, because we're going to wait till after we do Pickle Comic Con, because this is a busy time for both of us. And then we're going to bring you our other show. We're buying stuff for that. I'm going to keep redecorating down here for our other shows. Slowly stuff's starting to evolve. You're going to see some changes a little bit with the characters. Maybe some more people, more characters. Yeah. You don't know why I'm doing that voice. Because it's weird. Is it weird?
Okay, that's enough.
Yeah. Why is it weird, boy? Huh? Do I sound like Hank Hill? Mm-hmm. Bobby, I swear to God if I catch you. So, we got a lot of we got a lot of what they call irons in the fire at this point. So, but the captain and the Tina are returning with one new show, one returning show, and one new show. So, and if I can't air it on here, it will be on our Patreon. And by the way, go to patreon.com/grouptherapytv and go see uncut episodes of the shows that YouTube says no, Patreon says yes. You can see the episodes I have up of the Patreon exclusive shows after school specials, where I bring you cartoons I can't air on YouTube, and we talk about being a latchkey kid, because a lot of people don't get what we went through as Gen Xers as latchkey kids, because we had all the freedom in the world because there was no documentation back then. And yeah, we just got a lot we're working on, and every little bit helps us towards our final goal of world domination, or YouTube domination, or just our own channel, our own streaming network, our own streaming channel is what we're aiming for. So hopefully that'll come to fruition one day. So, and also you can come back here post credits, and you can see all the weekly Patreon shout outs, because if you come in, you give me a little bit of money, you get your name up here at the end, we talk about you, thank you. You guys, every one of you guys doing Patreon are awesome. Thank you, because every little bit helps. I mean, if it's something small and just pays the internet that month, or pays for my Zoom or this or that, every little bit helps. Not gonna lie, it's yeah. So thank you. I want to do a shout out to Amanda from Seaside, Oregon, who made a phone call this week and said hi to the captain in person. Ain't that right? Said hi, say hi, Amanda. You're not going to? Yeah. So I told you, Amanda, when you called, I said I would say hi. So I'm going to put a couple shows past the credits, a new show, / old show, and hopefully it'll be there. If not, it'll be on Patreon. And I want you guys to all take care. We will see you all there. And from the Captain and the Vince, bye.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant morning program from the 1960s through the 1980s.
Is a dream come true, but when it grows into a whopping hopping nightmare, we have to play our hoops right just to beat the clock. Our best shot at winning this game could be our last. When I got picked to be Game Master, I couldn't believe I was really in Videoland. But ever since I got here, it's been one exciting adventure after another. Maybe I'll never go home. What can I say? I'm hooked.
Super Mario, Super Mario, Super Mario World.
Super Mario World. It's a blast from the past. It's Super Mario World. You've got to move fast. Mario and Luigi are doing what they can. Yoshi and the princess are giving them a hand.
Super Mario World.
Super Mario World. It's a blast from the past. It's Super Mario World. It's a blast.
Luigi, those cave people work too hard. There must be something we could do to make their life easier.
Yeah, like what?
I can't think of anything. I'm spinning my wheel. Ah, I've got it. Hold it steady, Luigi.
Good idea, Mario. Great idea. In fact, just the idea I needed to conquer the domed city.
How many more of these wheels do we have to invent, Mario? I'm tired.
Take 5, Luigi.
They're too heavy.
Then take 2. Let's try these out on the natives. Yo, Aga, Ooga, surprise! Here, give your back a break.
Ugh, jock 'em, trash 'em.
Use your head.
Oh, Ooga Boofa.
Oh.
So much for progress. Bon appetito, Yoshi.
No, Aga, not that.
Aga, splat.
Well, that too. Hold on. Luigi, you still have a spare fire flower?
Be my guest.
All right, Luigi, give me some of that prehistoric rod.
What? Give Give it here, you ravenous reptile!
Hey, I'm still hungry.
Wow, and I thought I was hungry all the time. All it takes is a little Brooklyn know-how.
And the sense of balance. Yo, we got wheels!
Ooga mooga Luigi-ga.
Dad, I'm styling!
Oh, that looked like fun. Wait for Yoshi, Luigi. Ooga bonga! Oh, what's good?
Behold, our cave-mobile assembly line, Princess. We're on a roll. The cave people are gonna have wheels before you can say Henry Ford.
Are you sure they're ready for this?
Of course they are. They can't stay primitive forever. Here, check it out. Yoshi's in charge of wheel and chassis production. Fuga here handles the seats. There's our chassis bashy.
What's a chassis?
It's kind of high-tech. You'll see. Now, the all-important engine housing unit.
But what makes them run?
One Goga Power Special. You put the pedal to the metal and Luga! Luga!
It even has a horn?
That's not the horn. That's the driver.
I still think we're moving them forward too fast.
Mario! Maybe we should have invented driver's education first.
Forget it. They'll catch on. Then they'll thank us.
Thank you, Marios. You've inspired me to create my most monstrous invention ever.
Your turn as traffic cop, Mr. Bender Bender. If only Yoshi would stop nibbling on the stop signs. It's a nightmare out there. Yeesh.
Gee, I thought they'd catch on by now.
They're catching it all right. I think they blame us.
It's all part of being civilized. Don't worry, Luigi. What are they gonna do? Banish us to the lava pits? Well, okay, so they banished us.
Help me with my brilliant invention. Today, the Dome City. Tomorrow, the world!
Fantastic! What is it?
Mega Mechanosaur! Big feet for short. The kooky key to any door.
But what makes it go?
A genuine cave patch doll. All aboard, Kingdom!
Let go!
Fasten your seatbelt. It's going to be a bumpy ride.
Whoa! What seatbelt? Ooga booga yikes!
Ooga, what's wrong?
Ooga looga Marios!
You'd like the Marios to come back? I didn't know they were gone.
Ooga Mario lava goo goo!
You banished them to the lava pits?
Ooga flooga goofa poopa!
Yikes! I'll get right on it.
Good thing you had your emergency pizza stash with you, Mario.
Ah, a message from the princess.
What does she say?
Tinkety tink, tink, tink.
Does that mean what I think it means?
Yep, Morse code. Please come home and help the cave people get rid of Koopa and Kooky.
Get us out of here!
Catch, Mario!
Hold on, Luigi! Come fly with me, Luigi! Ouch! Slow down, Cookie!
Later, King Dad. Gotta finish the Cookie Mon Koopa Memorial Freeway!
That's what he thinks. Speed bump blocks.
Check.
Traffic lights.
Check.
Railroad crossing arms.
Check.
And potholes.
Potholes?
Booga booga! I'm ready and hungry. Everything is ready. Put the pedal down. Motor City, here we go. I've got the fastest set of wheels in town. Motor City, here we go. The road is empty, every light is green. Here we go. Nobody can stop this awesome machine. Motor City, here we go. Rev it up, just a little bit faster. Rev it up, just a little bit faster. Go, going. Motor City,
City, here we go.
Motor City,
City, here we go.
Motor City, rev it up.
Got any other bright ideas, Cookie?
Fasten your seatbelt.
So, you think we should forget about this wheel thing for a few years?
Yeah, a few thousand. Whoa! Hey!
On the wacky world of Hoopland, Hoop-de-Doo-Dah Day is the one day of the year when everyone gets a shot at their dearest wish.
Get your lucky basketball here. Shoot it through the magic hoop and make your wish come true.
After I sink this baby, I'll wish your father home in a flash. I know how much you miss him, Lana.
Thank you, Kevin. I've been practicing to take a shot myself. Oh, I'm sorry, Duke. I guess I need more practice.
Look! Here comes the champ!
Oh, wow, it's Larry Bird. This is awesome.
Your Highness, we're honored to have you and your friends here for Hoop-de-Doo-Dah Day.
I never thought I'd meet the king of the 25-foot shot in person.
Come on, Birdman, show us your stuff. Well, duty calls.
Hey, what's all the hoopla? I can't see.
Oh, it's you, Hopeless. You're always getting underfoot.
Hey, it's not my fault I'm short.
Well, if you're here to make a wish, forget it. Just stick to your inventions.
I invented everything on this hoopy world, but no one cares a hoop about me. Well, this time I'll make them stand up and take notice.
Hello, Master. You play game with Rebound?
Yeah.
Let's put you through your final hoops.
Help me!
Oh, no! Oh. You nincompoop! Can't you do anything right? Uh-oh, the hit on the head must have knocked the hoop loose. No. Be a nice little robot and let me have the ball. Yeah, he's gone hooping mad! Stop that! Time out! I sure hope this works. It's my only chance to be tall like everybody else.
Hoop-dee-doo! Hoop Mountain is opening!
It's Hoop-dee-doo! Remember, Rebound, you sink the ball, then wish hopeless tall.
Make way for the champ!
This shot's for you, Father.
Huh? Hurry! Make the wish! Make the wish!
Remember, sink hoopless, then wish rebound tallest.
No, you made the wrong wish, you loop hoop! Oh no, he hit his head again! What have I done? Honest, I didn't mean any harm. You gotta stop him.
I will, as soon as I figure out how. Back! I'm gonna blast him with everything I've got!
Please don't hurt him! He's the only friend I got!
Did you say he's your friend? Uh-oh! Time to head for home base!
This is one long shot I can't miss.
If I could only get close enough to tighten his loose hoops!
Even if you could, it wouldn't change his size.
There's only one way. We've got to climb Hoop Mountain and make another wish.
Oh, but no one's ever done that!
He's right. No one's ever done it. But maybe a team could.
After we stop that bouncing menace, maybe I can get a second chance at my wish.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's do it!
Arriving at Hoop Mountain, our heroes face their first obstacle.
Looks like we have to sink a ball through that hoop.
That canyon must be 40 feet across. I hope you're feeling lucky, Captain N.
Oh, it's not gonna make it!
I told you this was going to take teamwork.
The warp is gone!
Don't waste your time. The only way out is up.
Who said that?
I did. I am Clockman, the guardian of the magic hoop. If you play your hoops right, you may beat my time. But I doubt it.
Okay, wise guy, you're on.
No, you're off. You have 1 minute to make your best shot.
Go for it, Mr. Bird!
Whoa! Oh, there are a few little things I forgot to tell you about. Too bad.
Eat Zapper, Bat Brain! Uh-oh! These hoopy bats are multiplying!
I got it! I got it!
10 seconds.
Hey, what happened to my defense?
There are too many of them!
5 seconds and counting. 4, 3, 2, 1. This time you have to face the whole thing.
Duke, stay back! I don't trust that clock.
The whole thing shoots holes?
Holy moly, she guessed it. Now let's see you best it.
I'm falling! Hold tight, boy. I'll be back for you. I promise.
Eeny, meeny, miny, moony. One hoop leads to the magic hoop, the other to your doomy.
Let's toss for it.
There isn't time. I'll go first. It's up to you three, Kevin. Go for it.
After all that, this looks easy. Too easy.
Time's running out! Shoot! Shoot!
Oh no!
Na 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 na! You lose! Ah, that's not fair! I'm supposed to win! I always win!
Lana, you did it! The wish is yours.
If you wish for your father's return, I'll understand, Your Highness.
But I wouldn't, and neither would my father. I wish Rebound back to normal.
I'm sorry I caused so much trouble. I just wanted everyone to like me.
No, Hoopless, it's the people of Hoopland who should apologize for taking you for granted.
But gee, Mr. Birdman, that's mighty big of you.
Aw, don't you just love hoopy endings?
Super Mario, Super Mario, Super Mario World. Super Mario World.
In 1701, an obscure chef wanted to impress his king.
Let's see, chocolate and peanut butter or chocolate and snails?
Chocolate and peanut butter.
What? I am the chef. You are the kid. Chocolate and snails.
He just missed discovering the great taste of pure milk chocolate and delicious peanut butter. Not to mention impressing the king. And so the world would have to wait for the two great tastes that taste great together in Reese's Peanut Butter Cups.
After these messages,
We'll be right back. Field trip.
Remember the buddy system.
Seeing stuff. Stuff that's cool. Stuff that's really neat.
That's so cute.
Wild. Feed me. Stuff to eat.
McDonald's!
It's a good time for the great taste.
Want a bite?
Of McDonald's.
What are you doing?
Saving the future.
But how? With Captain Power videotapes, there are 3 different skill levels. This one's the toughest. Now we can practice anytime with the Power Jet XD7. Score or be hit.
Captain Power videotapes. I don't believe it.
Believe it, large human. The power of the future is in your hands.
Batteries not included. Jets, figures, and new interactive videotapes each sold separately from Captain Power and the Soldiers of the Future.
When Dad created Mr. Wilson, the friendly automated teller machine, he had no idea what was going to happen to Eerie.
Welcome, friend. I'm Mr. Wilson. Please enter user identification number.
Everybody's heard of the savings and loan scandal. Well, what happened to my best friend Simon was even weirder.
Ready? Let's party!
You know, savings and loans have been getting a lot of bad press lately. Well, times are changing. Thanks to Mr. Wilson, doing business at First Eerie Savings will be your pleasure. And now I'd like to introduce you to the man who made this all possible. Inventor, sports enthusiast, family man, Edgar Teller.
Thank you and welcome, neighbors. You now have a friend in the banking business. Unlike other automated banking systems, you will grow to like and even look forward to visiting Mr. Wilson.
Dad said Mr. Wilson would change the banking industry. And Things Incorporated, that's the company he works for, was going to test it right here in Eerie.
Please select a transaction, Mr. Teller.
Not only is he fast and accurate like other ATMs, but Mr. Wilson is also warm, dependable, and trustworthy. Plus, he's there for you when you need him 24 hours a day. After all, ain't it good to know you got a friend? Thank you all for coming.
Around here, good friends are hard to find, especially for a kid like Simon. Too bad he didn't have a bank account.
Encore, Dad. That was great.
I was hoping there would have been a bigger crowd. How was I?
Oh, you're a natural, dear.
Welcome, friend. Please enter user identification number.
SIMON. Some friend.
Nice day.
You know, I programmed Mr. Wilson to be not unlike myself, so his success is not only a boost to the company, but a nice compliment to my ego.
This came out of the Mr. Wilson. It's a real 20.
You must be mistaken, Simon. Maybe somebody dropped it.
Oh. Keep it, kid. And scram.
Everybody knows money can't buy you happiness. But Simon was about to find out money can buy you big, big trouble. It didn't take long for Mr. Wilson to find out what I already knew. In Eerie, people wanted to be left alone.
Friend.
Who knows what weird stuff they were up to.
Welcome, friend.
Luckily for Mr. Wilson, Simon was more than willing to make a new friend.
Yo, Wilson, how's it going?
Have a nice day.
In New Jersey, we had the usual convenience stores. We had a Stop and Snack, the Pick and Go, even a Save and Haul. But here in Eerie, we've got the Worldo stuff, the place that invented one-stop shopping. The Worldo stuff is run by a weird guy named Radford. Every time I saw him, he was in a different disguise. I can't prove it, but I think he's in the Witness Protection Program.
The Sky Monster.
Yeah, and like the advertisement says, boys. Not just a tennis show.
It's a way of life,
dude.
Hey, Marshall. Mr. Wilson told you to have a nice day.
But now the payment, Nicholas.
Charge you, Radford.
The name is Rolf. Rolf Schwimmer.
Nick, this should really increase your hang time.
Oh, yeah, man, I'll be getting up.
What's hang time?
Oh, dork, dude. Oh, man.
How high you're getting up. So, tomorrow's my birthday. My dad said he was going to think about getting me a pair of Sky Monsters, too.
Cool. Well, I'm starving, man, so let's get out of here. Oh, me too, man. My big guts are eating my little guts.
Anybody want something to eat?
All right, yeah, my man. You can buy me a jumbo box of chocolate milk balls. Milk balls. The balls, you go moo. I'll get some for you. Marshall, my parents went to the Congo for a couple of months and left my brother Ace in charge. You gotta come over. Plus, you guys should see Ace's new girlfriend. She's not a girl, she's a woman.
There comes a time when you should hang out with guys your own age. Fortunately, Eddie and Nick are about the best Eerie has to offer.
Hey, thanks for the eats, kid. See you over there, Marshall. Thanks, Squirt. Look good.
On the other hand, Simon is definitely the coolest 9-year-old I ever met. For Nick and Eddie, Simon's coolness lasted about as long as it takes to polish off a bag of milk balls.
Thanks for the chip, Simon. You got any of your 20 left?
No. King for a day.
I didn't know it was your birthday.
It's not. I was just trying to bug that guy, Eddie. I don't think he likes me.
He's okay. He just doesn't know you yet.
So, let's do something.
I think I'm gonna catch up to those guys.
Oh, okay. Well, let me know if Ace's girlfriend is a girl or a lady.
Okay.
I guess I'll go home then.
I felt bad. I just dusted off my best buddy. But a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. Someday Simon would understand that.
Take one down, pass it around. 83 bottles of beer on the wall. Take one down, pass it around. 83 bottles of beer on the wall. Wish I had hang time. Beer on the wall. 62 bottles of beer. Take one down, pass it around. 61 bottles of beer on the wall. 61 bottles of beer on the wall. 61 bottles of beer.
Hello, friend. Please enter user identification number.
S-I-M-O-N.
Hello, Simon. Nice to see you again. How are you?
A, fine. B, pretty good. C, I've been better.
Well, keep your chin up. Tomorrow's another day. Please select your banking transaction.
Huh? Help. Wait! Mr. Wilson! Oh, no.
Remember, Simon, I'm here for you. Have a nice day, friend.
The very next day, something strange happened. Simon got the first new pair of sneakers of his life, and he paid cash.
You're definitely getting air, Simon.
Oh, hi, guys.
Hey, those are Sky Monsters Part 2 with bubble soles.
More than just a shoe.
A skywalking machine. Happy birthday, kid. Yeah, man, happy birthday.
My hang time wasn't what it should have.
Well, boys, any other requests?
Mr. Radford.
Steve.
What's the
biggest size ice cream you have. But the best birthday present of all was he said, Simon, you're such a good kid and all. You know how it is. I'm going to raise your allowance.
Oh, right.
Have a nice day.
Your dad said have a nice day?
Yep, that's my dad.
I know that guy.
So how much is he giving you?
Good a million.
I don't like to talk. You know, numbers. You boys getting enough to eat?
You probably think this will spoil my dinner.
You'll eat every bite. Simon, I'm making your favorite, Swedish chicken. Would you like to come for dinner?
Swedish what?
What are you guys gonna do?
I don't know. Hey, you got any more of that lounge, dude?
We're gonna hang around here.
Whoa. All right. Let's go inside, man.
I couldn't believe Simon had passed up Swedish chicken to hang out with Nick and Eddie. Something was wrong.
Honey, did you write a check you didn't tell me about?
Negative.
Only 4 more Brussels sprouts. Eat.
I had to find out what was going on with Simon. But first I had to escape from those Brussels sprouts.
It's funny, only one customer seems to be using Mr. Wilson. You know, maybe if I came up with one of those catchy slogans for Mr. Wilson, he would do even more business.
Overdrawn $240. Where does the money go?
Mom, can I be excused? I finished all my Brussels sprouts.
Sure.
Mr. Wilson, he's better than Brussels sprouts.
Nah. No.
Good luck, Julia and Kiefer. What kind of birthday cake is that?
I just got the biggest cake they had. It was on special.
Sorry I ditched you the other day. Face's girlfriend wasn't a girl or a lady. She was lame. Sounds like your mom and dad are having a party.
My mom's not home.
Oh. So, anything new going on with you? Anything exciting or cool? Anything unusual?
I've been seeing Mr. Wilson.
So that's how you're getting the shoes and the ice cream. How can Mr. Wilson do that? You don't have an access code. You don't even have a bank account.
I don't need one. He likes me.
He can't like you. He's a machine.
No, he's not. He's my friend.
Whoa.
Hey. Yeah!
It was true. While I had been spending more time with guys my own age, Simon and Mr. Wilson had become pals. Good pals. Extremely good pals.
One bottle of beer on the wall. One bottle of beer. Take one down, pass it around. No bottles of beer on the wall.
I'd like to get to know you. Please select another transaction.
But how'd you become such good friends?
I could have been anything. A radar gun, a garage door opener, but I wanted to work with people.
Isn't he the greatest?
Simon, please, may I suggest a withdrawal? A boy your age does have expenses, you know.
Simon, I hate to be the one to tell you this, but we can get in a heap of trouble. All this money's got to come from somewhere.
Mr. Wilson told me he gets the money from a big Slurpee fund, like all those government guys.
You mean the slush fund?
He said just think of it as my allowance.
Simon, please go out and have some fun. And here's some for your friend, too.
You gotta admit, Mr. Wilson was an easy guy to like. I'd never held $100 before. Unfortunately, that's all I could do. Hold it. Somehow spending all that money just didn't feel right. But that didn't stop Simon. To Simon, money was the answer to all his problems. Suddenly he was cooler, funnier, older. Not that he spent much on himself. As far as I could tell, all he bought was some clothes and that pair of sky monsters. But he sure loved buying stuff for Eddie and Nick and the others. Young kids, old kids. All they had in common is they wanted to be his friend and spend his money.
Keep it. Scram. Hey, Marshall, check out my hang time.
He was flying. But like they say, what goes up must come down.
Use hammering when you want to say, thank God I don't have a headache anymore. Now, here's tonight's news. The fire department had its hands full with a 2-engine blaze today. Problem is, we only have one engine.
Hello? Hi. Hi.
It's just phenomenal. Mr. Wilson did upwards of $40,000 in business over the weekend. Funny it's all withdrawals, though. Well, somebody out there must like him.
Well, once the people get to know them, how could they help but fall in love with them?
So, Mr. Wilson is, you know, okay?
Perfecto Garcia.
Yeah, I'll get it. Okay. It's Mr. Chisel.
Huh? Yes. Big trouble.
I'll be there in 2 minutes, Mr. Chisel.
I guess the rule is, if something's too good to be true, then it's probably too good to be true.
Employment and rampant bankruptcy all adds up to one thing. Folks, we're broke, busted, flat out of cash, penniless, in the red, destitute, overdrawn. The well is dry.
I decided to follow Dad. It was time to find out for myself exactly what was going down.
Over 1 million simoleons gone. There's going to be a lot of unhappy bank customers tomorrow morning.
Somebody's got to pay.
Let me just say I'll cooperate any way I possibly can.
Thank you, Mr. Chisel. We'll probably lock you up for a few nights on general principle.
I understand. Here you go. See you, Eddie. I'm leaving Eerie's banking needs in Mr. Wilson's hands. Stay tough.
Mr. Teller, we'll be embarking on a very thorough investigation over the next few days.
Whoever's masterminding this is a genius.
Excuse me?
Don't leave town, Mr. Teller.
There's trouble and there's trouble. Eating ice cream before dinner is one thing, but never had I been in the kind of trouble where they'd throw my dad in jail.
See you, boss. Have a nice day.
I had no idea just how friendly Mr. Wilson could get with other people's money. The entire town of Eerie was overdrawn. Even the Worldo stuff was out of stuff. Everybody was broke. Everybody but Simon.
James, take these babes shopping.
Hey, Simon, we gotta talk.
You guys go ahead. Bye-bye. What? What is it?
We gotta give the money back.
What are you talking about? You heard Mr. Wilson. It's all from a slush fund.
Slush fund, Simon. And it's not from a slush fund. It's from other people's accounts. If you're rich, it's because somebody else is poor. It won't be long before somebody figures out where the money went.
The money is just Mr. Wilson's way of being a friend.
I know he's your friend, Simon. But if that money isn't back by morning, they're gonna pull the plug on Mr. Wilson. And they're gonna arrest my dad. Come on. What's the matter?
I don't know. I don't want to go back to being regular old Simon.
I like regular old Simon. I mean, look at you. The way you act. These clothes. We used to hate guys like this.
But I got all these new friends now.
No, you don't. Hey, Nick. Huh? What's this guy's name?
Oh, dude, what are you kidding? It's my old pal Moneybag.
No, really. What's his real name?
Hey, I don't know. I forgot too, man. This slipped my mind.
I'm Simon.
Simon, yeah, that's cool, right. man. I knew Take that. it easy, Simon. Later, boy. See you later, Simon.
We had no choice but to stuff and lick a deposit envelope for every man, woman, and child in Eerie. Simon would never be the same. Neither will my tongue.
Simon, where have you been? You know how lonely I get.
We brought you something, Mr. Wilson.
Oh, you shouldn't have. Well, I've got something for you. Select a transaction, please. Deposit. You made a mistake. Try again.
No mistake, Mr. Wilson. We're giving back all the money. I'm sorry.
Wait, Simon, you can't do this to me. Simon! Simon!
We're hurting his feelings. He doesn't have feelings.
Oh, yes, I do. I thought we were friends.
You don't have to give me money to be your friend.
Wait! Simon! Why are you hurting me like this? Simon, talk to me, Simon. 100 bottles of beer on the wall. 100 bottles of beer. Take one down, pass it around. 99 bottles of beer.
It started to make sense. The more money we put back into Mr. Wilson, the more he acted like a telling machine, until almost nothing was left of Simon's friend.
Pass it around. 98 bottles of beer on the wall. 5 bottles of beer.
I hate doing this.
It probably went back to the very first day. No one but Simon would treat a teller machine like a real person. I guess you gotta find friends wherever you can.
I'm not a machine.
Goodbye, Mr. Wilson.
Mr. Wilson was never the same after we returned all the money. Dad called it a short. I call it a nervous breakdown. Even though Mr. Chisel was cleared on all counts of bank fraud, the judge sentenced him to 1,000 hours of community service, just in case. The least I could do was make sure Simon got to have a real birthday party, with his name on the cake and everything. Dad seems a lot happier now. He says Mr. Wilson was ahead of his time. And even though Mr. Wilson didn't change the way Eerie did banking, he did change the way Simon and I thought about stuff.
You know what's weird?
Besides Eerie?
They always tell you can't buy friends, but I think you can. You know, guys like Nick and Eddie. But it's like buying expensive tennis shoes. They cost way too much, and they don't last very long.
Can I use that?
Messages.
Twix puts the dig in your gig. It puts the boom into your beat. Puts the rhythm in your feet. Keeps you rocking along. Puts the soul into your song. You can keep on moving with Twix. Chocolate caramel satisfaction. Like crispy cookie, get you back in the action.
There's nothing to sticks a Twix can't fix.
You can keep on moving with Twix. Caramel or peanut butter Twix.
I just love Cookie Crisp cereal.
Skating to disaster?
Not me, I'm on a roll. It tastes like little chocolate chip cookies.
And it's a crispy part of this complete breakfast. Well, Cookie Crisp.
I know. Another wipeout.
If you like cookies, you'll love Cookie Crisp.
Cookie Crisp. This ball isn't normal.
The high bounce ball.
And now you can get one ball free in Cookie Crisp cereal. You can collect them in 5 dazzling colors. These high bounce balls are wow.
Big turnbuckle and big charge, and he missed with that big knee right there, and Eddie Gilbert is hurt.
Armstrong quick to go to work on the leg. The injured leg now of Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert. Can he take advantage of the moment? We're under 2 minutes here in our program. Armstrong's going for the figure 4. He'll have Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert right here. We're going to see a new television champion. You got to think we're going to see it right here. But ladies and gentlemen, there's Terry Taylor. Terry Taylor is here. The referee's calling for the bell. Terry Taylor here. Taking the liberties on Brad Armstrong. And Taylor, he's never going to change. We know exactly what he's made of now, Magnum.
Nothing surprising about this. Any man that conducts himself the way he has in the past, nothing surprises me about Terry Taylor anymore. He has just saved Eddie Gilbert for the World Television title.
We're running rapidly out of time here, ladies and gentlemen. We'll keep it here as quickly as we can. Hello again, everybody, and welcome to another exciting hour here at the Universal Wrestling Federation. We've got a great hour in store for you. Barry Windham will defend the Western States Heritage Championship against Shaska Watley. You're also going to hear from Steve Dr. Death Williams. We'll see Terry Bam Bam Gordy take on the Angel of Death in a tremendous one-on-one confrontation. It's going to be one of the most exciting hours that we've had in a long, long time here from the magnificent Superdome here in New Orleans, Louisiana. We'll also be giving you a quick look at the UWF Top 10 in just a few moments. It really is going to be a great hour, and right now let's go up for our first match. The bell has sounded, ladies and gentlemen, and here we are in the magnificent Superdome in New Orleans, Louisiana. What?
I'm going to win this one. You watch and see, brother. I'm tired of getting my feet kicked out. I'm tired of low pay. I'm tired of not making no money.
Well, all right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'll attempt to interpret what he just said. He said that he's tired of getting low pay. He's tired of losing and getting his teeth knocked out, and he was guaranteeing a victory here. It's Mike Boyette with a record of 0-103. You heard it right, 103 in the loss column, taking on rookie Davey Haskins. Terry Gordy versus the Angel of Death in the hour. We'll be talking to Steve Dr. Death Williams. We'll see a great matchup. Steve Cox will take on Terry Taylor in this hour. Barry Windham defending the Western States Heritage Championship. Plus, we'll be telling you fans about great action coming to your arenas around this great land of ours. This is really a great hour. You don't want to leave your set on this one. Boyette sent Haskins to the ropes. And now Haskins moving around very gingerly. And Haskins went for a high crossbody press. But the Wally veteran, Mike Boyette, moved out of the way. And now it's Boyette who's taking over on Davey Haskins. The UWF Top 10. Quite an impressive list. Ron Simmons at number 10. Chris Adams, number 9. Black Bart, number 8. Sting, number 7. Terry Bam Bam Gordy, number 6. The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, number 5. He replaced Dick Murdoch. Terry Taylor, number 4. Big Bubba Rogers, number 3. Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert, the television champion, number 2. Barry Windham, the Western States Heritage champion, number 1. And the main man, the world's champion, Dr. Death, sits at the top of the pack. A very impressive list. The UWF Top 10 reads like a who's who. And Mike Boyette, who is attempting to break what is being considered the longest losing streak in professional wrestling, as he takes on Davey Haskins, a young rookie from Memphis, Tennessee. UWF will be going to Memphis in just a few weeks. Haskins moves out of the way. Boyette went for a high-risk maneuver. And now Haskins hammering away at Boyette. High elevation. Boyette was in the lights on that one. Came down crashing hard, flat of his back. Haskins tried to put Boyette away with the drop kick, but Boyette hung on to the ropes. So many great live events coming around this land of ours, coming from the Great American Bash, which has built so much momentum in the world of professional wrestling and has not going to slow down. It will be a red-hot August. You can bet on it. Boyette, who was on the 1964 Olympic team for the United States in judo. Boyette pitting predicament here. Haskins kicks out. We had a 2 count. Boyette, this match 1 fall with a 10-minute time limit. We'll keep you abreast of the time. Boyette raking away at the face of Davey Haskins here on our opening contest here on the Universal Wrestling Federation. Boyette promised a victory here, and it looks as if he may keep his word. Boyette setting himself, going to the ropes. Haskins quick to come behind. Boyette holds on, and Boyette thinks he's got him. But Haskins in there. Haskins has got him rolled up. Can he hold him? Yes, he can. A count of 3. And Boyette is 0 and 104. Haskins the winner. And we'll be right back with more UWF action after this timeout. To the Universal Wrestling Federation, ladies and gentlemen. Michael P.S. Hayes will lead Terry Bam Bam Gordy to the ring. And if you like your action rough and tough, then you're in for a real treat, because we've got the Angel of Death at 6'7", 325 pounds. Terry Gordy, who tips the scales at that 300-pound mark as well. A former member of the Freebird family is the Angel. Great article with Michael P.S. Hayes called P.S.'s Rumors in this month's All Pro Wrestling magazine, with Dr. Death Steve Williams and Barry Switzer of the Oklahoma Sooners on the cover. Great stories about the Universal Wrestling Federation in this month's magazine. And this one here could be a story all in its own, because it was the Angel of Death, who at one time was a member of the Freebird family. Michael Hayes said he was an adopted member. And he turned on Michael Hayes. They had a very physical parting of the way. And with the Angel of Death's on and off relationship with General Skandar Akbar, this one will certainly hold special meaning for Big Terry Bam Bam Gordy. Coming up in the hour, an encore look at the great music video featuring Steve Dr. Death Williams. Football tackle, these two big 300-pounders colliding, and neither man giving an inch there. Gordy is known as one of the greatest brawlers in wrestling history, but don't ever forget that he can definitely wrestle as well. I think he'd rather fight, but he knows how to wrestle, no doubt about it. The Angel takes him into the ropes. The Angel saying, "You're not going to take me off my feet. I'm bigger, I'm stronger." And Gordy will have to perhaps modify his attack, as Michael Hayes here at ringside in the magnificent Superdome for the Universal Wrestling Federation. Remember, Steve Cox has challenged Terry Taylor. You'll see that in this hour, and so much more. Angel went for a clothesline, and Gordy got him off his feet. Terry Bam Bam Gordy with great football tackles, and that's the third one. The Angel removes himself from the ring as Big Bam Bam Gordy. I'll tell you, when he gets wound up and that momentum builds, there's nobody in wrestling any more dynamic as that man, the Angel of Death, I'm sure would attest. The Angel circling the ring, hoping perhaps that it will slow Terry Gordy down somewhat, stop perhaps the momentum. We're talking to fans in Bloomington, Minnesota, Fort Worth, Texas, Miami, Florida, Tulsa, Houston, Little Rock, Memphis, St. Louis, the big one back in Reunion Arena on Sunday, September 13th. All those announcements about great live action. And there's nothing like it live in your arena. We'll be telling you about that in just a few moments. Side headlock being applied by the Angel of Death, a three-sport star in college, played basketball, was a football lineman, was on the track team. Gordy graduated the School of Hard Knocks. Both men colliding once again, and now Bam Bam is on a slow boil here. The big men collide again, and look at Gordy staring down the Angel. And that clothesline, it caught him right under the jaw. Harry Gordy just caught the Angel to death with a dynamic clothesline. And now Gordy taking over on the big man from Anaheim, California. Gordy met him with a foot right to the face. Terry Bam Bam Gordy and another clothesline. And I mean a devastating one. 1, 2, and 3. The Bammer with a victory here on the Universal Wrestling Federation. And right now, let's get the Freebirds to ringside and hear what they've got to say. The boys from Bad Street are certainly back, ladies and gentlemen. A great victory for Terry Bam Bam Gordy. I know, Michael, you're turning your sights on tag team wrestling. That seems to be your train of thought right now, and there are a lot of great teams out there.
There's a lot of tag teams around. But when you talk about the tag team that made tag team in professional wrestling, you talking about the boys from Bad Street, the fabulous Freebirds. And I want everybody to know that the Freebirds have been through hell and back. And we will go again to get whatever we want. Because you see, like the brother Greg Allman said, we ain't no angel. We ain't no choir boys, and we'll never be a saint. But the Midnight Express and you, Jimmy Cornette, you beady-eyed, sissified punk, you got something to deal with, and that's called Bad Street USA.
Other great teams like Devastation Incorporated, the Lightning Express, Taylor and Gilbert, a lot of great teams standing in your way for the titles.
Well, you got the Lightning Express, but let me tell you something. They're not nasty. You got the Midnight Express. They're not nasty. You got all these other tag teams. They're not nasty. You're looking at the nastiest, devious individual standing right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Freebirds they're flying high, and we'll be back right after you hear this from the UWF. More UWF Wrestling in just a few moments. Right now, just 2 minutes with Sting here. I'll tell you, you have had some great challenges with Rick Steiner. I know Terry Taylor is there with Hot Stuff, Eddie Gilbert. But let's talk a little bit about, before we talk about Eddie Gilbert, you've had some great battles with Sting. We knew they would be.
With Steiner, you mean?
With Steiner, I'm sorry.
Steiner! Oh, Steiner! I don't know what to say. I'm just going to go nuts thinking about you, buddy.
Let's talk a little bit about the newest member of Hot Stuff International, Terry Taylor, a man that we know cannot be trusted after what we've seen.
I don't have to go out here and run my mouth, buddy, because my actions speak for myself. You know what I'm saying, punk?
And finally, the man that holds the UWF World Television Championship, a man that has said that he has taught you everything that you know. He was a great teacher, no doubt about it. We can see the results. Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert is a man that holds the title I know you want.
Eddie's another punk. Listen, Eddie, I've been talking to John Ayers, pal. I got myself a match, possibly with you, for that title. I'm going to promise everybody out here and everybody in there that I'm going to take that title from you. I'm going to go right for your heart, buddy.
If you took the television title, it not only is going to hurt him financially, but it's going to hurt that massive ego of his. I think you know that very well.
He's finally going to go running home to Mama where he belongs.
Your negotiation with the Commissioner, John Ayers, are they going as you want? Or are we close to getting that contract signed?
Very close, and I can't wait. The Stinger is coming. Check it out. Oh, yeah. Woo!
Well, Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert certainly has a challenge confronting him. Sting will be a tremendous challenger for the television title. And ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back with more UWF Wrestling right after you hear this from your local station.
I paid my dues, Time after time, I've done my sentence, but committed no crime. I've taken my bows, my curtain calls. You brought me fame and fortune and everything that goes with it. I thank you all, but it's been no bed of roses, no pleasure cruise. I consider it a challenge before the whole human race, and I ain't gonna lose. We are the champions, my friends. We'll keep on fighting till the end. We are the champions. We are the champions. No time for losers, 'cause we are the champions.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll have Steve Cox taking on Terry Taylor in just a few moments. But right now, here with General Skandar Akbar at ringside, and it seems like everybody is gunning for the world's heavyweight champion, Steve Dr. Death Williams. And obviously, your men are in line.
Oh, you're talking about the thief in the night. Dr. Death, that fateful night in Oklahoma City. We all know you stole the title with the help of old Captain Nightmare, Dusty Rhodes. But on down the Rhine, in August, it's going to change. It's going to be the hottest August on record in UWF. And I heard Michael Hayes, imitation of life himself. You're worrying about the wrong people, Hayes. You didn't mention anything about devastation. But I'll tell you one thing, boy. I used to chew people like you up for breakfast and put you out for dinner. And I'll tell you something else, punk. Anytime you want to get that half-wit Gordy and that no-good Roberts to the ring, that'll be just fine with me, because I'll gladly oblige. And one other thing, Dr. Death, I got Bart, I got Big Bubba, and I got the Terminator. And you know where you could go, because I'm going to get that UWF title one way or the other, because that's my bill, my bill, my bill, my bill, my bill.
General Akbar has obviously lost his obsessed with this championship. Now let's go up to the ring in our next great match. It's Taylor and Cox. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now that General Skandar Akbar has lost his composure and has left the ringside area, Terry Taylor has made his way to the ring. It'll be Terry Taylor in a special challenge match with Steve Cox. And it would appear that I'm going to be joined here at ringside with Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert. So, hello, Eddie. How are you doing? Terry Taylor in a very exquisitely styled robe. Woo! And I tell you something, I still think about that asinine press conference that we all were duped into attending.
Wasn't that a great press conference? We learned everything we always want to know about Terry Taylor, and then Chris Adams had to stick his nose in. Where's he at today?
Well, it was humiliating, to say the least. The media, the press was there, a lot of explaining to do. They felt just as deceived as the rest of us.
You can say all you want to. You can sit out here and talk all day long, but the facts are the facts. The truth is the truth. Terry Taylor looks the best now he ever has in his career. He's the greatest wrestler. And plus one other thing, I'm going to make him even greater.
Well, we heard about your new allegiance with him and your tag team action.
That's right.
I will say that you guys will form, no doubt about it, one of the greatest tag teams
in history.
In the UWF.
In history of wrestling.
That could happen, but it will have to be proven in the squared circle, no doubt about that.
I can prove it anywhere.
And speaking of great tag teams, we'll be showing you a special piece, ladies and gentlemen, on talking about Sting and Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert, their history, because I know Sting will be just in the thick of things as far as tag team or single competition is concerned. He especially wants your television title.
Look, I taught the guy everything he knows, but I didn't teach him everything I know. Well, it should be a great matchup. Hopefully,
Come on,
you'll
Terry.
get that contract signed very rapidly. Terry Taylor in there with Steve Cox.
If he can sign his name.
It was several weeks ago when I was conducting an interview with Steve Cox when Taylor came out, interjected himself, interrupted, butted in, whatever you want to call it, and he really sucker punched Cox and decked him.
Well, Steve Cox shouldn't have smarted off to Terry.
Well, I don't remember that happening.
Would you stand there and let somebody talk to you bad either? Or maybe you would. Maybe you're that kind of guy.
Well, I think I can maintain my composure a little bit better. Taylor, in any event, I don't want to get a tirade about Terry Taylor. He is a great athlete.
He's terrific. He's the best.
Taylor sends Cox into the ropes. Nice football tackle from the All-American from Tulsa.
That was real good. He must have learned that in Tulsa.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back with more of Terry Taylor taking on Steve Cox right after you hear this from this television station. We're back, ladies and gentlemen, here on the Universal Wrestling Federation. Jim Ross at ringside with Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert as it's Terry Taylor taking over with a vicious knee drop.
Yes.
On Steve Cox.
He's the best at that, Jim. He's the best at it. Boy, Cox was lucky kicking out of that one. Come on, Terry. Good elbow.
Taylor with a well-placed elbow, but Cox is fighting back.
Yeah. Using his fist, Jim.
The young protege of Dr. S.D. Williams in great shape, but he went for the corner. And Taylor with his experience moved out of the way.
Smart move by Terry Taylor.
Certainly was. Taylor did move out of the way.
He moved that ring a little bit, too. And notice Cox is wearing boots just like Dr. Death. Too bad he can't wrestle like him.
Well, he's just a rookie, remember. And he is one of the top rookies in our sport. Terry Taylor has got Cox up.
Oh, vicious shoulder breaker.
A vicious shoulder breaker. It was indeed.
It's a good move right there. Hook the leg. Good boy. He's lucky. That's all. He's lucky. You got to give Cox credit where credit's due. He is young. He's got a lot of fire. He'll stay in there. It'll take a lot to beat him. That's it, Terry, baby. Show him. Wait a minute. Don't get too cocky now. Hold it.
Cox inside cradle. Can he have Taylor? The referee's hand was coming down for the 3 count.
Pay attention, Terry. Here you go.
Into the ropes goes Steve Cox.
Oh, did you see that kick? The toe of his boot, Jim. The toe of his boot caught him right in the throat.
Well, the toe, the top of the foot, wherever it was certainly effective. And now Terry Taylor.
Cox is mad too, Jim. Come on, ooh. Get to the midsection.
Cox.
Feel across the ring. What's he looking for here? A drop kick? Yes.
Cox is on fire. We haven't seen him look better here. He's got a vendetta with Terry Taylor. And Taylor's got his foot on the rope. That's the easy way out.
Smart move, Terry. Cox better stay on him right here, Jim, or this will cost him the match if he don't stay on Terry right here.
Steve Cox has Taylor up.
Don't
Taylor is in trouble here. Power slam. Great move by Steve Cox. Taylor, can he kick out?
Terry. There you go, Terry.
Terry Taylor now. Digging his fingers into the eyes of Steve Cox.
He was not.
It looked like he was from where I was sitting.
No, he just had his temples right there beside his eyes, his temples. There's nerve parts right there you grab, and it hurts. There you go, Terry. That's it. Kick him right back the way he did you.
Cox laying on the ropes, helpless, and Taylor taking over on him.
That'll give you a good back adjustment right there.
Terry Taylor. I tell you, we thought all along he might change back to his old ways, the Terry Taylor that we once knew. But I guess with your influence and his own thinking, that's an impossibility.
Oh, it's impossible. He's going to be a champion. He's going to be my tag team partner. We're going to be tag team champions. He's going to beat Dr. Death. He's going to beat everybody. I'm going to be the television champion forever. It's just great to be alive in UWF.
Well, Taylor certainly is making life miserable for Steve Cox at this point in time, but Cox blocks it. Ooh, the right hand, Cox.
Another fist. Keeps using those fists, Jim. Sends him in the ropes, back off, clothesline. Vicious clothesline. Get on him, don't be looking at the people.
Taylor kicks out.
That was his mistake.
Taylor's in great condition. Taylor falling away, building a back suplex on Steve Cox.
Cox got his shoulder up on too, Jim.
Cox holding on to the... He's count.
It's 3 count. He got it.
His feet were on the ropes.
Yeah, no, he should have broke it up. He should have broke it up. But if he didn't break it up, he won the match.
Terry Taylor is...
He won the match, though. Yeah. He won the match.
Terry Taylor is victorious, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll be back. The crowd here is certainly not happy with this decision, and we'll be right back after you hear this. issue of All Pro Wrestling. Dr. Death Steve Williams is college coach Barry Switzer on the cover. I'll be talking to Dr. Death in just a few moments. But right now, let's go back in time. You know, Sting learned a lot from Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert. It was Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert who really brought Sting to national prominence. Well, they have had a massive parting of the ways, no doubt about it. But we're going to go back and look, take a chronological look at their relationship, how it all started and how it all ended on this videotape. And then we're back with Dr. Death.
The trend of many professional wrestlers in the 80s is to be a member of a particular organization or group within the sport. No group is more controversial than Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert's first family of wrestling. Gilbert is not the typical leader. He is a tremendous one-on-one competitor, a former Rookie of the Year. The second-generation wrestler has held numerous titles, including the coveted UWF World TV title. Hot Stuff made an immediate impact on the sport, teaming powerful Rick Steiner with one of the sport's most amazing athletes, Sting. This awesome duo racked up victory after victory. Finally, they captured the most sought-after tag titles in wrestling when they won the UWF World Tag Team Championship from Chris Adams and Terry Taylor in the Omni in Atlanta. Once again, controversy reigned supreme.
Terry Taylor on the outside of the ring, still fighting with Steiner. He thinks they won the match. He was distracted just like Falk was. What a match. How in the world could Edwin Falk ever keep up with it?
With the tag titles came tremendous notoriety for Sting and Steiner. Reportedly, Hot Stuff became upset that his awesome young duo was getting more publicity than himself. Lightning struck the tag champions on UWF Wrestling in Tulsa, Oklahoma, when Brad Armstrong and Tim Horner, the Lightning Express, upset Steiner and Sting for the titles. And Hot Stuff's presence was sorely felt.
We've got a 1, 2, 3. We've got the new World Tag Team Champions right here. The Lightning Express, the new UWF World Tag Team Champions. Unbelievable, Jim Ross.
Gilbert's plan backfired. And what we have right here on the Universal Wrestling Federation is you are looking at the new World Tag Team Champions, the Lightning Express. They're going to the throne room. The trophy case will be filled with the championship belts.
What an unbelievable matchup this has been. The action has been fast-paced, grueling from the very beginning. Everybody is on their feet here in this arena. This is the most exciting match I've ever witnessed ringside in my whole entire life. New World Tag Team Champions right here. Brad Armstrong, Tim Horner, the Lightning Express has definitely made their mark here in the Universal Wrestling Federation.
Horner and Armstrong. I'll tell you what, Horner's jubilation here on Universal Wrestling Federation. The young men, they said, Jim, we just want a chance. We just want a chance to go for it. They have gone all the way. Horner and Armstrong have gone the distance, and they are the new UWF World Tag Team Champions, and we've got more coming your way after this timeout.
All right.
But was this an accident? Or did Gilbert want his team to lose the titles and to embarrass the already popular Sting for losing the deciding fall? We may never know for sure. Gilbert and Sting's personal and professional relationship finally shattered in Little Rock, Arkansas. While Sting wrestled Terry Taylor, a man Gilbert was openly recruiting, Hot Stuff let his true feelings be known.
Selling himself to Taylor and giving Taylor that boot. Sting is bringing the referee back in so he can count the fall. But Taylor has the boot of, and he hit him right in the face with a cowboy boot. He hit Sting right in the face with a boot.
Unbelievable turn of events. That boot spelled so much trouble for Sting already, and now yet another loss going down to the boot of Eddie Gilbert.
Whatsoever with his protege Sting. And look at Gilbert and Taylor at ringside. It's really repulsive. Gilbert has finally and seemingly gotten to Terry Taylor, but Terry advantage of the moment, and he has won this match in so much controversial fashion.
Terry Taylor has definitely stooped his role.
Sting, the man who once refused an opportunity on national television to wrestle Gilbert for the television title because Eddie was, quote, his friend, has now promised to cost Hot Stuff the same championship. Gilbert and Taylor may have started a war the magnitude this sport has never seen.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed my pleasure to be here at ringside here in the magnificent Superdome with the new world's heavyweight champion, Steve Dr. Death Williams. Now, Doc, we want to talk about some of these great challengers that are wanting to sign on the dotted line to wrestle the man for the world's title. But I know you've got a special friend, a man that you played against in the Orange Bowl from Florida State University, a guy by the name of Ron Simmons on his way to the UWF.
Well, Jim Ross, let's say, we're talking about a great athlete. I'm not talking about Tom, Dick, or Harry off the street. I'm talking about Ron Simmons, four-time All-American who played at Florida State. I played against him. I think all you people, when you see this man, I'm talking about a raging bull, Ron Simmons. I think when he comes in here to UWF, I think all you people will accept him just like you accepted me. Now, one thing, if any of you people out there dream, I'm talking about dream on jumping my back when I'm defending this belt, I've got a nightmare for you. That's what I'm talking about. The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes.
All right, Doc, we heard from Skandar Akbar earlier in the hour. He says that not only does Big Bubba want a rematch, but Black Bart's throwing his name into the hat as well. You've got Terry Taylor, Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert, Rick Steiner, Barry Windham. The list goes on and on. The top 10 looks like a who's who.
Like I said, Jim, it's lonely at the top. Everybody's gunning for the gold. Well, people, I'm the man holding the gold, and I'm 6'1", 275 pounds, and I don't fear no evil.
Our fifth event. This is for the Western States Heritage title. TV time remaining. Introducing the challenger tonight from Chattanooga, Tennessee. 240 pounds, ladies and gentlemen, Shasta Watley. And from Sweetwater, Texas, 258 pounds, ladies and gentlemen, the Western States Heavyweight Champion, Barry Windham. One fall, television time remaining for the Western States Heritage title. Shasta Watley in the biggest match of his career to date here in the Universal Wrestling Federation, challenging the simply phenomenal athlete, Barry Windham, the Western States Heritage Champion, and Windham, the first champion. He will go down the record books as the first man to ever hold this coveted championship, and it goes farther than just wrestling championships. A lot of heritage and a lot of history involved in why this championship came about. And Barry Windham with a great proud heritage from the great state of Texas and Sweetwater. First man to proudly hold this championship, Shasta Watley, the former three-time state high school wrestling champion in the state of Tennessee. He also wrestled in college and played linebacker for the University of Tennessee at Chattanooga football team. A great athlete, two sports star in college. So he certainly has all the credentials it would take to unseat Barry Windham here for this coveted championship. Windham sends Watley to the ropes, but Watley comes off with a lot of momentum. Windham showing his great agility. Windham drop toe hold, floating over into the side headlock. You know, it simply amazes me, Windham's agility, especially when you take into consideration that the man is 6'6" and weighs well over 250 pounds. He certainly has to be one of the brightest and biggest young stars on the horizon. Shasta Watley not intimidated. And Watley strutting his stuff there. Awfully proud of his last maneuver or two. Remember, fans will be telling you in Memphis, St. Louis, Dallas, the big reunion event on Sunday, September 13th, will be a phenomenal card. Also coming to Columbus, Ohio, Tulsa, Houston. And we'll be telling all you fans about great action coming to your area, to your hometown, in just a few moments here on the Universal Wrestling Federation. Remember, this match is one fall or television time remaining. Terry Taylor, what can you say about Terry Taylor that the fans haven't already said? And from here in the Superdome, I couldn't repeat many of the things they've said regarding Terry Taylor. We saw his true colors at the press conference. I think that all hope for Terry Taylor, as far as you fans that have supported him over the years, he really doesn't want your support. He doesn't want your friendship. And that's a sad state of affairs in any event. We've heard from the Freebirds. They're after championships, and there's a lot of great, the Midnight Express, of course, the Lightning Express, one of the greatest tag teams in the country today, Brad Armstrong and Tim Horner. Shaska Watley knows what this match means. It means a lot of money, a lot of prestige, national notoriety. But Watley certainly is looking the worse for wear here because the 6'6" champion, Barry Windham, knows what it's like to put this championship on the line night after night against the toughest competition in the world today, right here in the UWF. Great drop kick by Windham. That big man can soar. Lateral press and a count of 2. Watley buries the right hand. And Windham has been addled, no doubt about it. Windham off his feet. Watley with a vicious headbutt. And that's one of the best weapons that he possesses. And it's Windham outside here on the concrete floor. Watley following it out. And Watley with a double blow to the head. And right into the post goes Barry Windham. And Watley's trying to win this one at all costs. The championship on the line. And we'll be back with more of this championship matchup right after you hear this from the Universal Wrestling Federation. Back, ladies and gentlemen, the Western States Heritage Championship on the line. Jim Ross at ringside from the magnificent Superdome in New Orleans, Louisiana. And Shaska Watley is taking every opportunity to take the air, take the life away from Barry Windham. He was blatantly using the ropes. Remember, it was Windham who was thrown chest first into the steel ring post. Watley's trying to take advantage of that. Look at his feet. A great camera shot there of Watley utilizing his feet. I think the referee saw him that time. Referee Carl Fergie assigned this all-important matchup here on the Universal Wrestling Federation. You'll see action like this, like many of you heard of just moments ago in your hometown for exciting Universal Wrestling Federation action. as Shaska Watley attempts to win the biggest title of his career, the Western States Heritage Championship. And what an hour it's been here on the Universal Wrestling Federation. Barry Windham. Into the corner he goes. We've seen Windham in trouble on many occasions, but I don't know if we've seen him quite extended like this. Remember his great match with the rowdy Texan from Waxahachie, Dick Murdoch, just a few weeks ago on the Universal Wrestling Federation. He has turned the challenge of the greatest competitors in this sport. He's up against it right here because Shaska Watley has never looked better here on the Universal Wrestling Federation as Windham buries the right hand into the midsection. UWF coming to Memphis, Tennessee, back to St. Louis. The big one in Reunion Arena and all over this great land of ours. And you'll see action like this. Windham falling away with Shaska Watley, belly-to-back suplex. Can Windham put him away? Windham goes for the knee drop, but Watley moves out of the way. Windham, can he get up? His knee has been injured. Watley quickly goes to the pin. That's a smart move for him. Remember, we said Watley was a 3-time state amateur champion. He knows how to wrestle, but he definitely knows how to brawl. And can he win this championship? You talk about adding some zeros to your check, and that's what it's all about, going to that pay window. Watley grapevine the leg, but he only got a 2 count. Windham reaching down, and he buried that right hand. Watley screaming out in pain, and now Windham with a right hand to the side of the head. And Watley raking the eyes, and out goes Barry Windham once again. Windham is in deep trouble here, and his championship hangs in the balance here on the Universal Wrestling Federation. Windham fighting back. He's a fighter. The big man over the top rope. Can he get Watley over? He's got him. Can he hold him? 1, 2, and 3. Shaska Watley has been defeated by Barry Windham. Barry Windham retains the Western States Championship with a rapid pinfall. What a hard-fought victory for Barry Windham, ladies and gentlemen. And what a great effort by Shaska Watley. And I can tell you his stock has risen immensely after this matchup. Great matchup and a great victory for Barry Windham. Right here on the program next week, we will see that double bull rope collision. The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, and Dr. Death Steve Williams will take on the rowdy Texan Dick Murdoch and Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert. It's been a tremendous hour. The return of Terry Taylor with a controversial victory over Steve Cox here, ladies and gentlemen. And I was informed that we might be talking to Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert. I don't know if they're going to make it here to ringside or not in any event. We have had a great hour. We have released the new top 10. And remember, here next week, that double bull rope collision, Dusty Rhodes and Dr. Death will take on Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert and Dick Murdoch. Here next week, you will see the Lightning Express defend the UWF World Tag Team titles against the Midnight Express with Jim Cornette at ringside. All that and so much more here next week on the program. It's going to be another tremendous hour. Thank you very much for being with us. We're keeping you abreast of the time as we get it here. We're filling some time in this particular segment. Ladies and gentlemen, next week, the great hour. Thank you for being with us, and we'll see you next week on UWF Action.